7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Good afternoon, everybody. How are we doing? Happy Wednesday to you all. Happy hump day. It's a bit of a rough time right now with 4.4. Well, it seems some people are doing alright. Others are having a lot of trouble. We have been kind of having a mixed bag, it seems. But let us get started. There is no time like the present. 07, and welcome. Deacon, thank you for the 20-month resub. Tamborello, thank you also for the... Hang on, it's not showing me. 44-month resub. Much appreciated. Are we doing well, guys? 07, beers and platypus. Right. Let's see who's here. Sweetheart, Sandman, Chad, Soz, Manic, Stang, Caldos, 07 YouTube Sandman. Are you well, sir? And then over on Twitch, we have Deacon, Sandman, City, Rift, Rhino, RV, Sizen, Blob, Mighty Steed, City Gamer, Kemi, Gene, Mickle, Tamborello, of course, Johnny, Jones, Warper, Stacks, Minimal, Zul, Marcon, Ethnicification, where are we? Spunky Chicken, Gilanth, JKT, Slicks, we're almost at the bottom, Apoc, Jept, Risto, Sagan, Delta, Damage, 07, and welcome. Happy Wednesday to you all. Yesterday was not a 4.5 day, unfortunately. Skylark, welcome. Can't wait to get off work and go fly your clipper. Got to pay them bills, absolutely. Oh, you got to pay them bills first, yeah. Get that sorted first. Spacey, how you doing? Hey, you're not late, mate. I'm only 14 minutes in. Delta. But yeah, I was waiting for it, waiting to see what happens, and about 10:30, around that time, Wacker posted that it's going to be tomorrow, which, so be it. You know, there's still plenty of issues with 4.4 that need to be resolved, which they as I've said in today's video, they are focused on trying to fix those issues. We were very much wondering what we're going to do today. We were planning to do a good old trip through to Nyx as a group, to do some QV stations, to maybe check some mining situations and whatnot. But with the quantum travel bug, the audio bug, crashing the game, it's just not worth the pain. So hopefully we can see more and more hotfixes come along. Instead today we're gonna check out the new ships, so the Wolf, swap the components, you know, swap the weapons over and see. I'm gonna bring my normal Wolf. I think there is a Wolf Alpha, an Alpha Wolf there to test as well. I'll sort of compare the two. We will try out the Ox, the Golem Ox, see how that goes as well, which should be interesting. Callus, welcome. Solace, welcome. Good morning, good afternoon. You knew it wouldn't Evo. You knew it wouldn't Evo wouldn't happen. It never does when they first announce it. Well, I mean, sometimes it does, but yeah, on most cases, it's often the case where doesn't quite make it out. They'll get there as always. Urban Wildlife, good afternoon. Welcome. Your character is stuck on an operator seat. So you've had terrible desync and lag issues. Audio bugs causing the game to crash. Feels like nothing works. Can't even use the Reclaimer Salvage laser without audio bugs. Strikes and crashes the game. Yeah, I mean, so far on my off-grid series that I've been recording in the background that I will put up while I'm away, that has been quite consistently fine. Touch wood. I've not had too many issues, maybe a bit of lag because of the servers being, or desync because of the servers being really slow. But ultimately it's been alright with quantum traveling bugs and so, you know, audio bugs are not a problem at the moment. But I know when we try and do things together in the, you know, in Nyx especially, whenever we try and jump anywhere, it's just, the audio just crackles and goes, and then we all crash the desktop. So we'll be avoiding that. The highlight feature for 4.5. Oh! Well, it depends on what you would consider the highlight. We have engineering, with the fire hazard system as well. We have the Vulcan API updates, the latest updates there, which includes multi-threading, as it says. Dig Dug, thank you for the follow, and Kron, thank you for the follow, by the way, guys. The physical helmets that you can take off, put down, look at, and so forth. They've got all the interiors modelled as well. Hopefully they're polished to the point where it actually looks appropriate taking it off. I mean, at the end of the day, it looks fine the way it is, but I would like it to be a bit more realistic. There's also FPS AI improvements, so that would be interesting to see how that goes. Drag, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Other than that, what else is there? Was there much else? Hairstyles, which isn't nothing to rave about. Build a Beast, welcome. Yeah, the audio bug is brutal. It blew out your eardrums. It's just such a bad... I don't know what it is that's causing it or why it's happening, but flipping heck, it's a nightmare. It does seem to be the bigger the ships, the more it's affected, absolutely. System, welcome. You haven't heard anyone talk about distortion weapons with engineering. Do you think they'll be viable? Oh, yeah, absolutely. The thing with... Like, right now, they kind of work as they will with engineering, but I think it'll just be a bit more systemic with engineering, where there will be sort of cascading impacts, rather than just the component closest to your... to being shot. Getting affected. It'll still be the same sort of principle where wherever the distortion weapons are hitting, it'll impact eventually those components within that area, but it may sort of systemically knock on and interrupt things. Like if you're hitting the coolers, for example, it could cause things to overheat. If you're hitting the shields will start to turn off. If you're hitting the power plant, it'll probably kill the ship power for a little while, and so on. You'll have to be a bit more accurate with where you're shooting, and where they are shooting will determine the outcome. Marcus, how you doing? I finally made it in before I say goodbye. Nice one. But yeah, instead of it just being like you shoot a ship and then eventually, the ship will shut down for a little bit before coming back on again, it'll actually work properly, be properly systemic. Paul, how you doing? So you was in a mole last time that happened to you. The mining sound stayed on, but everything else sort of broke. For engineering, if the ship hasn't been brought to the current standards, you don't have to worry about it. No, they will. So before engineering does release, all the ships in-game, I'm assuming all of them, and not one will be left, will be up to the certain standard that it needs to be. Be that physical interior components for the bigger ships, or just the MFD without physical components potentially for the smaller ships. They're not doing like a gold standard pass on everything to get it up to snuff. They're just focusing on converting all ships to be able to support it, either fully or bare bones as much as necessary, to just make it work. And we will see with the PTU as well, a lot more ships getting converted as time goes on. Will there be any outliers? Maybe. But I think their intention is to get them all at least capable of supporting the changes. Yo, Balth, Lance, welcome, guys. L7. The audio bug has been a royal pain in the ass in large. Yeah, doing our doing our org stuff since 4.4, since we started trying it in 4.4 on the PTU. All of us have just been crashing all over the place. So annoying. Crisp, welcome. I only just got back in from the AMD. Yeah, from the AMD Easy Anti-Cheat issue, and now you're faced with all this stuff. What's going on here? Let's just go that one. Alright. Part of the crew, part of the ship, and partly deaf. Yep. As we have all been. Just like, It's an overlapping sound that doesn't stop. It builds up, and strangely enough, it starts in nicks, and players can bring it... So it's literally travelling around. I know it's been very prevalent in nicks, and people are saying now, I think it was yourself, in fact, Deke, that was saying it's happening in Pyro and Stanton. I bet it's to do with Star Audio. I bet there's, maybe the Polaris or something, Perseus, where they're rolling out new updates and something slipped through, a bug of some form, and it's causing these knock-on effects. Hopefully it's a quick and easy fix. Niram, thank you so much for the sub. Mild Peppers, thank you for the resub. Get those beers and party out there, please. Thank you so much. How are you doing, guys? And Bald Leprechaun, welcome. Just got the Toby eye tracker. Pretty awesome. You are more than welcome. Thank you for picking it up. Appreciate the support. It is, without a doubt, a bit of a game changer when it comes to playing Star Citizen. Niram. Evan, are you well? And Benny, welcome. Wackish, welcome. Anime pinup girl skins when? Yeah, good luck with that. Sweetheart, how you doing? Highlight 4.5, being able to fix major torque imbalance. Oh, do you reckon we'll be able to do that? As soon as that issue occurs and it's on your screen, maybe we will be able to finally fix it and get rid of it. That would be a big win. I don't think it's a half-cooked system at all. What I was playing, I mean, fair enough, it's not containing Maelstrom and physical armor, but it is by no means a half-cooked system. It is very well thought out, a deep system that is going to be impactful and, for me, enjoyable. Will there be bugs and issues that need to be sorted? Absolutely. Will there be imbalances? 100%. Dragon, thank you so much for the sub. Much appreciated. Welcome. But it didn't feel half-cooked to me at all. I just think some crafting needs to be available with engineering. It doesn't need to be available, but it will be beneficial. Engineering and crafting, base building, they're all separate things, but they utilize a similar kind of tech, right? They feed off of each other nicely, but it doesn't mean you can have one and not the other. I think in order to have base building, we need engineering, because the houses are going to use the same systems as ships are. With engineering, you're just fixing things or swapping them out, right? That's essentially what you're doing. You're looking at the MFD, you're looking at the screen, you're diagnosing what the problem is, where the problem is, putting out a fire maybe, repairing something, pulling it out of there, putting a new one in. That's generally what the gist is. Crafting will be beneficial because you can craft as you go and actually make better components and so forth, but it's not a necessity for engineering to work. Hawk, welcome. Alberta, welcome. Really liking the exterior cargo hangars on stations. Yes, especially for the raft, the whole C, eventually the whole B. You're going to pick up the Beam Eye tracker and a webcam, are you, Kaldos? Very nice. Which webcam are you going to go for? That's what you were trying to do with the Golem, when the Golem blew up in the video, right? Just randomly, boom. I'm absolutely stoked for engineering, more excited for that than any previous update gameplay-wise. Me too, especially when it comes to to off-gridding. Like, playing in the Clipper right now, I've been recording quite a bit of off-grid stuff. And I know that with engineering, it's just going to feel so much more a part of the ship. You see all these internal areas with components and things, and you can't really do anything with them other than maybe pull them out, swap in a new one for whatever reason. But being able to effectively change your ship and its behaviors. Also, as I've said, when engineering does come in 4.5, all components will have a full-on rebalance where they will all have pros and cons. They're not just going to be, let's just go with the same ones all the time. There's going to be a lot of mixtures of, well, that one's actually really good for this because it's industrial, but your signature's really high and whatnot. So there's going to be a lot more to consider, and when you fly around and scavenge things, which is going to be more possible because all the ships, or the majority of the ships, will be converted to use this, you will be finding all sorts that you will have to really think about which ones do I want, rather than just, oh, that's no use, it's, not an XL1. Redaroth, welcome. Ben Normal, how you doing? Oh, good timing indeed, thank you, sir. Deckhards, welcome. I still think the crafting base direction of Star Citizen is going to be a huge detriment to the game. What do you mean? Since you're not going to Nix today, what are you going to do? A clip of my beloved. We are going to be testing a few ships, the new ships, and then we'll probably just switch to doing the off-grid account with APOC and Tony and crack on with that. Yeah, I couldn't disagree more as well. It's going to be a great addition to it. Mild peppers. I've been bedlogging for a long time. It's never gone away. It's gotten more consistent, but I think if you are bedlogging in a location that's kind of like a designated landing pad and you try and log back in again and someone else has maybe landed there, then you'll be yeeted to the star. But bedlogging has been fine for me for a long time now. I always recommend for consistency bedlogging in space, but I never do that. I always bedlog on the planet because I just prefer coming in and seeing the planet. You recently got into playing and got given some cash, so I bought a prospector, very nice. Spent a good hour looking for rocks to crack, but everything said it was impossible. Yeah, it can take a bit of time to find it, and you'd be better off upgrading your laser to maybe a helix and getting some subcomponents. Mining is a deep profession, and you can spend a good amount of time. Sometimes you can go out and you can find all sorts instantly, and you mine away, everything's great. Other times, you can spend a long time looking and find nothing but impossible rocks or poor rocks. It is just the luck of the draw, which is why when we have Genesis and the ability to actually make markers on planets, it's going to be so much better, because when you do find an area that's worth mining, you'll be able to put a pin there and go back and forth. But yeah, right now it's just get the practice in, you know, figure out the processes, keep searching until you find something you can mine, and then get on it. This is the what I like about mining is you can be looking for something valuable and spend an hour or two looking for something valuable and maybe find 3 SEU of it, whereas you pass up all this other stuff that you don't consider valuable, that isn't necessarily valuable, but pays the way, right? It pays for your fuel, it pays for your next meal, it pays for fixes and so forth. It's always a question of, do I take what I've got here and risk being full when I find something good, or do I hold out in the hopes to find something good and end up, you know, maybe not? There's a lot of things to decide there, but right now it's quite limited because we can't, you know, mark where these places are. I don't know if mining works in prison. I haven't been. Don't know, got a prison. Ice Viper, welcome. Mithras, thank you so much for the cheer, sir. Migs, welcome. They will fix the Taurus cargo floor glitch for 4.5. I hope so. Is it listed as an issue council bug? Artemis, welcome. Any new big concepts this IAE? No, I don't think so. I'm not expecting any. Verx, welcome. Vindicus, welcome. I hope they bring back ship item persistence soon. Being able to stock up ships. Well, yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's not that they've taken it away. There's bugs. There's bugs with the LTP, especially when it goes from patch to patch. Things don't generally disappear in my ship too badly, unless there's a patch, and then it can often cause that to happen, which is annoying. But we definitely need a fix for that. Seeking, how you doing? Stealth and signatures are actually a thing right now. They are, yeah, they are to a degree. They will get even more so when engineering comes in. You'll be able to set a preset that you can instantly switch to for stealth mode. I'm hoping we can do that with ships without the engineering panels as well. I don't know if we can, though. I think eventually we will be able to, but to start with, maybe not. But yeah, being able to have like a preset and switch between, you know, full power to everything, to stealth mode, to auxiliary, and so forth. Because again, remember, your age and degradation, the wear and tear, that kind of stuff can be stopped by turning it off. So if your systems aren't powering, they're not wearing down. So auxiliary is going to be an important option where you're maybe doing a long haul where it's generally going to be quite safe. You could turn off maybe another cooler or a shield, or just keep things toggled off when not necessary, and then have a preset where you can go straight to full, you know, guns blazing. Yeah, time versus finding the big payout. You've just got to think. I tend to leave it like maybe 30-40 minutes. If I've not found anything of any great worth in 30-40 minutes, I'll either go back for what I had found if I can find it, or I'll just be like, all right, I'm less strict. Let's make some cash. You can always dump the cash. You can't, though. Oh, yes, I suppose you can with certain ships. But yeah, Yeah, with the Prospector, you can't really, can you? Because then you're losing out on all that storage. You are more than welcome, Niram. Thank you so much. You haven't played much Star Citizen this year, but your regular content keeps me in the loop. You are more than welcome, my friend, and thank you for watching. Appreciate that. Derek, welcome. Well, I disagree, Descartes. As much as, yes, we're playing a space sim, we're actually playing an everything sim. And with that, there needs to be various other elements that share from other games. But I am all for that. I am all for base building, crafting, engineering. I want everything in Star Citizen because to me, Star Citizen is pretty much the only game I'm going to be playing. So I would want it to be able to do everything rather than having to hop from one game to the next to get that experience. Sure, not everyone's going to want certain things, but that's the point. You don't have to. You don't have to build a base. If you want to play just a space sim, stay in space. There's going to be plenty for you to do in there without going down planet side and building a house and whatnot. It is offering the option for those who want whatever they want without forcing anyone to do anything. So it's more a case of just do what you enjoy. No one's telling you to go and build a base. Well, no one can right now anyway. How are you doing? Good to see you, mate. Are you back at home? It's been a while. Are you well? Ghost, welcome. When do you think we could see the Orion? I mean, 2027 is a possibility, but I think it may be later. Although, mining is getting, refining is, I would say, coming in, refining ships like the Expanse, I would say, is going to be a 2026 thing. And the Orion needs, or the Arastra and the Orion needs ship refining first. So once that is in, there's no reason why they couldn't go back and start working on things like the Orion. But it's I wouldn't say it's a priority for them right now just because of the sheer scale of it. They need the gameplay, they need the economy to support that level of mining. And when I suppose they're at the point where it can, then they may look to bring in the Orion. But yeah, I don't know, in all honesty. I am looking forward to it, though. I really can't wait to be a crew on an Orion, being out in the black, just, it's hot and sweaty inside the Orion. You're mining away. It's like a factory, maintaining it, working the refinery, the processing thing. It's going to be a lot of fun. Warblade, how you doing? Welcome. Gizmo, welcome. Morphane, welcome. You've come to see how is my personal scammer game. Is this your annual check-in? Well, yeah, I don't know if you're being sarcastic or not, but it is. When was the last time you checked in? It's come a long way since. Joe, how are you doing? Yeah, everything's sim in space. I didn't even consider there will be people who didn't want to base build. No, that's the point. Like Star Citizen. And this is why it's so important to just do what you enjoy and not listen to what the current meta gameplay is or what what other people recommend. You do what you enjoy and you fixate on that and just do that, or don't do what you don't enjoy. The point of Star Citizen, which sounds a bit odd, it's a strange concept, is that you're not really supposed to enjoy everything. The idea being is that there are people to hire to do the jobs that you don't want to do. And eventually NPCs. Not to say that you wouldn't find joy in all of it, but some people won't want to mine. Some people won't want to base build. Some people won't want to do this and that. So it's, you do what you want to do. The Orion uses very different types of mining, which doesn't exist. Yeah, I mean, it's probably going to use I don't even know if that original concept, though, for the Orion is going to apply. I can see them taking more of a similar route to what we have now, but still expanding on mining as a whole anyway to broaden the spectrum of what mining involves. Like what they've done recently with hand, vehicle, and ship mining, separating them more with the minerals, the processes, and so forth. The Orion, obviously that was concepted, the idea of the actual mining process of firing in missiles to then get data back and decide where you're going to go in and send drones in and things. I suspect that will probably have changed. But that's not to say that they can expand further on mining anyway. And like you say, mining veins and different subsurface mining, ice mining, all the different types. There's the future is bright for all game mechanics. It's just more of a case of Let's get it supported to where they want it now so that we can play it and contribute to the economy that way, and then expand it from there as well. Dominia, Tamburello, how you doing, guys? L7. Have you tried to change the Clipper's components by hand? No, I haven't. I had much fun. I did change the weapons. Had much fun doing that since I got a bug and can't change anything in my ship via the MobiGlass. Oh, no. Definitely, I mean, the problem is, without the MobiGlass right now, we can't really change the quantum drive because it's balked. But it's definitely worth, I'm trying to find components right now for my Clipper, and I can't find any. Oh, it's an ungodly time of night for you. Okay, okay, happy to hear you're back home and safe, my friend. And we'll catch up next time. The Odyssey's going to be your base, absolutely, yeah. Das, how you doing? I think I would rather rent or own an apartment instead of building one. And absolutely, you should be able to do that. You will be able to do that. It's not, you know, it's never a case of one or the other. It's you can do both, but if you want to choose one, then you stick to one, right? Riku, how you doing? Twiz, welcome. Do you think one size, one cooler on the Clipper is enough? Welcome, Gaston. I was listening to the Gaston song the other day because we were playing some Disney songs to summer. I can't remember it though. I would say so, purely because that is a very modern ship that has been brought to life during, you know, the whole process of engineering. They would have likely been consulting with their engineering teams to figure out what it should need and how it should function. As it stands right now, probably not, but what we will see is, and this is one of the reasons why I think the Alpha Wolf has got the VK, a different power plant, is because when they switch to engineering and all the components get a refresh, the stats, the specs mean nothing right now. What we have in terms of stats and specs for all components, it's all going to change. Some will get buffs and nerfs. Well, in fact, they'll all get buffs and nerfs in various areas. So I'm assuming with it being a very modern ship, their intention is that one cooler will be enough. But if that actually doesn't seem to be the case when it does release, they will absolutely make changes. But yeah, it's time will tell. But there's nothing, you know, they can say, here's another cooler if they needed to, you know. Robert Case, how you doing? You want to find a high-rise condo with a landing zone in it? Yes, I've always wanted this, an apartment in Area 18, or one of the areas where I can look down over the city and just see the rain hitting the window. I can't wait for that. Okay, Perseon, welcome. I have been using the Clipper as much as I can this patch. It's been amazing. Love the style of this ship. What are your thoughts on it? I'm 100% with you there. I adore the Clipper, and I am lapping it up every second I get, mostly because I'm going away, so I want to make sure I've got some off-grid stuff to go live while I'm away, but I've been thoroughly enjoying the Clipper. Such a beautiful ship inside and out, even though some will disagree there, for sure. Yeah, you'll be able to rent. You don't. At the end of the day, when you play Star Citizen, when all is said and done, you can build a small house. You can build a city all for yourself. It'll take a lot of time and effort, but you can do that. You can just rent apartments as you go around. You don't have to rent or buy any home. You can just live in your ship. Or you can buy an apartment, buy up loads of real estate and penthouses, provided you can afford to run them. The choice will be your own. No one is saying you should just do this, or you can only do this. It is up to you. Osmodoin, how you doing? Welcome. Yes, the shield system is changing. Absolutely. Having shields in, what do they call it? Redundancies. So, like, when one goes, a new one kicks in. I really like that idea. Swearing tuber, yes. This patch is a bit of a mess right now. It really is. No one shoots like gas. So that's the one. I still can't remember how it goes. Are we still talking about 27, 28 for some future updates? Isn't that weird for almost one? No, not weird at all. How is it weird? Money doesn't necessarily dictate how long something's going to take. that just tells you how much money they have to throw at things. Not necessarily that they have, you know, $900 million to throw at it. They've obviously been spending that throughout the last decade. But when you consider Star Citizen started with 12 people, maybe less, I think it was about 12, and that was it. They've had to build the engine, they've had to build all the tech and the tools, or at least expand on the tech and tools that are available to make them worthy for, you know, work for Star Citizen. They employ over 1,000 employees across the world with 5 different studios that need to be built up and spent on. When you really look at the facts and not just the tabloids, you realize actually it makes sense. And when you actually look at what they've achieved, you know, you got something like Starfield that has spent not necessarily 25 years in development, but a long time, you know, over a decade at least of actual development, and it came out looking like what Star Citizen was originally concepted to be before they decided to push it further. How long is it going to take them? As long as it takes them. I paid 12 years ago. I'm not complaining. It takes them as long as it takes to do the game that they want to do, that Chris has wanted, that I've been wanting, to the standard and the quality that we want. If it's come out earlier, it would be another Starfield. It would have flopped and it wouldn't have been any good. I am more than happy for them to take their time to do it properly, because I'm sick of the games that come out that are an absolute joke. And Fiat, welcome. At the end of the day, though, there are people who play consistently every day. There are people who don't touch it, don't even pay attention to it. They come back every year. They may come back after 5 years and just check in. It is a long wait, of course. Fantaz, how you doing? No, not for that drop. That's a different drop. Don't worry about that, Fantaz. That's something to do with Discord. For the actual Star Citizen drop, you don't need to subscribe. Carlots, thank you for the follow. Yeah, it is very misleading. I don't know why it pops up. When I saw that, I was like, because it says it on my own stream. I'm like, what is that? Oz? Madoine. Sorry, I'll call you Oz. Yeah, that's probably easier, isn't it? Peanut, welcome. Last time you checked in was 9 years ago. That's it. Yeah, let's not get any arguing. If there's disagreements or, you know, disagreements, that's where it stops. Right? Disagreement, fair enough. You can feel the way you feel, I'll feel the way I feel. Let's move on. Red Spartan, how you doing? I have kept hold of a Mark 1 Hornet because I love the Mark 1. I would say right now the Mark 2 is probably more meta, but eventually it won't matter. It'll be how you use it. That is really important. But I keep it for nostalgia. Joshua, how you doing? Yeah, I do damage. I can't be away from this game for too long. As much as I get annoyed at it at times, I'm just sucked back in again. Raga, how you doing? Welcome. Yeah, for $50, you know, as a minimum entry, it is without a doubt, a bargain. Ilva, welcome. Was there any comment from CIG about the news article that Turbulent Office said released of the PU in 2026? No, I think they said... Are you on about the one where it said they were releasing it in 2027, 2028? They haven't said anything themselves out of it, which makes me think that's probably what they've said. But until we see... you know, I don't really care how long it takes, in all honesty. I can see it, 1.0 being a 2027, 2028 release, depending on how fast they can get planets out and systems out and content out. I can see it being the case, but at the same time, it could be longer for 1.0. I'm just going to keep doing what I do and just keep watching and see how it goes. You know, I'm not too fussed either way. Fred, how you doing? L7. Shield, welcome. Bless your system. Scar, welcome. Again, you know, YouTube, Twitch, arguments, there's no point. you can all feel how you want to feel. We all have our own opinions, our own feelings towards Star Citizen, and it is up to each individual as adults to manage that, manage their emotions, as you would expect an adult to do, and just draw a line under it. Keep moving on. There's no point in arguing with each other, because it's not going to change. You're not going to be like, oh yeah, you're right, I'm wrong. Okay. People just don't do that. But Bonanza, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Corey, welcome. How you doing today? Thank you for the channel membership, by the way. You've been out of the loop for a bit. You know 4.5 Evo patch is likely to come today, but what's all included? Too impatient to wait for the patch notes. So it's engineering systems, fire hazard systems, the Vulkan API update to make it pretty much the primary API. I think you can still use DX, but it will be the primary one. Physical helmets, improved FPS AI. No, improved, yes, FPS AI. New hair, barrel attachments, and a torch. Barrel attachments for FPS weapons and a torch. And I think that's it for the time being, isn't it? Plus a craft upgrade Mark 1 will make a joke out of a default. Well, that's it. But a lot of it will just come down to how you're flying, right? And I plan to get very good with my Mark 1 and be that salty old guy that's like, I've been flying this since 2942. We'll see. Radu, how you doing? Right now, don't know what ships to upgrade from. The Titan. Oh, that's a good question. So, a jack of all trades, upgrade from the Titan. What do we think? I would say a Cutlass is probably the most plausible route to take, or maybe a Zeus. You don't want to go too big, though, because when, whackish, when 4.5 comes along in engineering, it'll be a bit more of a struggle. You want to make sure that you are still capable of managing it. Clipper, maybe. I wouldn't say the Clipper is too much of an improvement because of the combat slack off. But at the same time, it is a step up. I mean, it could be 26, they said, but I'm pretty sure it was 27, 28. We don't know, ultimately. If that's what they say, that's what they say. If that's what Chris has said, they say all sorts, don't they? And dates just fly by. The thing to remember when it comes to Star Citizen, if you're going to, remember anything, is ignore all dates. Never take any mind of any dates that they say. It'll come when it comes. And that's all there is to it. The minute you get your head around that, the less painful it can be. Horbid, you tried to get your friend to play Star Citizen and he crashed 6 times. Yeah, this build in particular, this patch is just a nightmare for crashing. Definitely wait for these hotfixes to get out before inviting people in. Elkin, how you doing? Will they fix either the Nursa or the Atlas Geo? Oh, absolutely. They'll fix everything. I mean, that's just a, across-the-board answer. Will they fix? Yes. The question is when, how long, which patch, They've not mentioned anything that I know of fixing the Nursa, fixing the Geo. I don't know what's wrong with it. Maybe the UI is, if that's the issue. I'm not sure, but yes, they will fix it all. It's just a case of getting it on the issue council, voting it on the issue council, getting them aware of it if they're not already. Keep telling them. Yeah, I can't wait for the physical helmets. Yeah, the Grand Bazaar, the SM Bazaar, selling all the helmets. Being able to see exactly which ones are new. JP Sayman, how you doing? 2 ugly ships. What's the other one? Another Clipper's 1. Noble Spoons, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Just knocked. Yeah, C1's a good option. That should be plausible, especially for a solo player. Night Kai, L7. In my Clipper on my off-grid, I've got about 6 or 7 guns, ship guns, in my cargo hold. And every time I'm flying around, I can hear them moving. But they have been consistent and fine. Oh, the Squadron 42 2026. Is that what you meant? Squadron 42 in 2026? They mentioned the Turbulent one, which was when they spoke about it being 27, 28. So I'm assuming that's the one they meant, just purely based on it being the Turbulent interview. But again, either way, dates. Araxius, Cassil, welcome. That update's 4.5. Vulcan, that's coming in 4.5. Yeah, the minute you start getting friends in, like, you need to see this game. It's so cool. Let me show you. The minute you do that, it's like everything breaks. Harris, how you doing? Disingenuous, do I want to learn something? Depends on what it is. If it's something stupid, then no. For those wondering what the date soon means, it's anywhere between the next week to 12 years. 12 years, that's kind of a small range. That's why in Star Citizen, you know, memes and stuff, soon TM has become a thing. Sketchy, how you doing? Crane Kill, welcome. Raph, how you doing? If we got Witcher 4, Squadron, GTA 6, and Half-Life 3 in 2026. Oh, come on now. Calm it down. Is Witcher 4 even planned? I mean, I know Half-Life 3 isn't, right? Or is that now a thing? Zone, how you doing? I would say the Titan's better than the Intrepid in terms of hauling, combat, even speed. I would say the Titan's a bit of a much more of a step up, because also you may have the same SCU space, but you've got it sort of halved. You can't spell basement without semen. I knew it was going to be something stupid. Anyone entering it with that kind of, you know, comment is just not worth it. Sacrome, how you doing? No 12-year-olds allowed. The biggest pain point with getting mates to play is down to the amount of SSD and RAM they require. Yeah, it's just... I've been looking into this build of mine, and flipping RAM. Oh my goodness. It's gone... The RAM that I had on my list has gone from being... what, like 200 nearly 300 I think it was, because it was 64 gig of G-Skills DDR5. It's gone from about two and a half to 300 quid to nearly 700 quid. RS he mentioned on a stream the other day that he actually has 64 gig of DDR5 G-Skills RAM that he no longer needs, and he's you know, willing to donate it to me, or willing to offer it to me. But the question is it gonna be Intel or AMD? If it's Intel, then I'm not interested, unfortunately, because I'm going the AMD route. But, geez, the prices. And it looks like it's going to continue on getting worse with the, you know, memory and so forth. But what can you do? The same thing almost happened. It was the last time I built a PC was I think around just as COVID started kicking off. And then trying to get, it was like a PCB problem or something like that. Trying to get anything was crazy. Yo, devs, how you doing? Deeds, welcome. Dale, welcome. Been having a hell of a time fighting with Star Citizen, so till I decide to take a mental half break. Yeah, wait for the hotfix. I think right now the problem is wait for the hotfixes. It was a 6,000 speed APOC. I think it was about that price. I could be a little off. Apparently the Elite Dangerous dev are working on improving the overall and overhauling the FPS part of the game. In my opinion, it's needed massively. We will see. Is that for Elite Dangerous then? Well, that'll be good, because I think it's suffered a bit, hasn't it, with Odyssey, and so it does certainly need more improvements from what I've heard. But I don't play it, so I don't know. Taint, welcome. You upgraded at the same time as me. Yeah, this must be running into about 5 years old now. But to be fair, it still handles Star Citizen epically. It gets great frame rates. I don't really suffer too much. It's more just down to the editing side of things, and the stream being, you know, overwhelming the PC. Even more so because we're playing a work-in-progress game, right? What ship size do you think will be the limit for solo players? So ultimately, there is no limit, right? You should be able to fly any ship of any size. It's more about the competency, and if something was happening, would happen, what, how's it going to play out, which is a case by case. It's a bit like, you could drive, you could probably sit on the bridge of a what do you call it, like a ferry, and drive it forwards and move it around, but it's the difficulty of if something goes wrong. I would say something like a Zeus might be about the limit, where it starts to get, if things start going wrong, you might start to be you find it difficult. Even things as like the engineer, like for the Hull C, for example, you've got the bridge where you will be flying, and then you've got all those components down the Jeffries tube right at the end, which if something kicks off down there, that's a long run to get down there, right? So even things like the size of the ship, or the length of the ship, can be a problem. There is no black and white, though, of this ship is fine, this ship isn't, and so on and so forth. There's a lot of variations between it. Brain damage, how you doing? The big hub's around 20 FPS, which isn't too bad considering, where it's been. But right now, it's actually a lot better. Boomkind, how you doing? You got something wrong? Got something against AMD? I go where the benefits are. Doesn't bother me who it is. Is there a way to auto-load a ship that's in your hangar? I think there is, isn't there? But you need to go to the trading terminal. But I don't know. I think you'd have to lower it first. So lower the ship into the in your hangar, and then go to the trade terminal, sell, and then auto-load, I think. No module showing. Oh man, that's annoying. Performance doesn't help with 35 people in an... But to be fair though, it's like, I actually do alright, with 35 people. It's when we bring a Polaris. it's when we bring a box Polaris. You bought mine years ago, and before the AI craze sent everything into overdrive, you think you paid $200? Oh, okay. Which, I mean, I was looking at G-Skills, but I don't know. It could have been more like 250, 230, but it could have been during the time. Like last time I checked, it could have been as it was increasing in price. Chieftain, welcome. The last 2 months' memory has gone. Yeah, it's just insane right now. Which is why if RC can get back to me about it and let me know if it's Intel or AMD, then we might be all right there. Still haven't heard from Tengu yet. I don't know if he's still all right with giving me his 4090, but of course. He can change his mind. That's, I'm not gonna force him to send it to me. It's a stupidly generous offer. Skell, how you doing? And it's a free fly, yeah. You can thank Microsoft for the cost of RAM. They invested into AI. Oh, yeah. I've heard it's AI based. Yeah, data centers and stuff. Supply and demand. That's where it goes. Anyway, we're gonna jump in. Let's go and test some ships. See what we've got. Where's the button? Did I even launch starcitizen? I didn't. It was a good start. I've been looking at like Black Friday deals, and so far there's not really anything that's gripping me, I'm hoping as maybe January. We'll see if there's anything sale-wise going on. Over the course of the holidays and then into the January sales, but we'll have to wait and see. I need to hear back from Tengu first before I can really make a full decision on what I'm getting. But at the end of the day, I can still use my 3080 now. It'll be bottlenecked with a 3080 and a 9950 X3D and 64 gigs of, but at the same time, it's something that I can work towards saving for is another GPU if I don't get one from Tengu. But yeah, we just see how we get on. No, he's not ghosted me. He commented a little while ago saying that he's just out of the country and he'll be back in October. So I've just dropped him another message. End of the day, especially this time of year, Christmas, there's a lot going on. People have a lot going on, and if he's changed his mind, he's changed his... I'm not going to hold it against him. The card he was offering is like $2,000 more so. So if he's changed his mind, he is more than okay to change his mind. Things change, right, in our lives, and we can't control that. And the offer was genuine, but understandably, if something's happened, he's not gonna. He might need to sell it or keep hold of it if he's not able to get a 5080. He's not gonna give me his GPU if he hasn't got himself a new one. So it is what it is. I'm not gonna hold that against anyone. Les, how you doing? Yes, yeah, Vulcan Engineering coming at the same time. Robert, how you doing as well? Did I say hello to you, Robert? I don't think I did. So the G skills, that might be the one that I was looking at. Let me just check my list. The one that I had, as I say, it was much less than what it was now. It's just gone up. I've got it on the wish list, the Amazon wish list, so you can kind of see what I've put together there for it. But it was G skills DDR. What is it? Well, it doesn't say anything about it being. It's the Neo, the Z5 Neo. Let's have a look at price history. What was it saying before? Look at that. Stupid how it shot up. But at the end of the day, I'm not necessarily going to buy it. Like, when I go to actually buy something, I will shop around first. It's just on my Amazon list so that I can see what I'm getting or see what I'm planning. I will firstly ask ironically, ask ChatGPT to find me the best price and any discounts. And then I will do some looking into it and see what I can find elsewhere. Wait a minute. I'm on. Oh no, this is my main. Okay. Whoa! What the? Who the heck has sent me cash? Who sent me 1 billion creds? Who the hell sent that? I was at 14 million last time I was on. Someone has sent me 1 billion creds. I'll be shipping that to the org. Piku, how you doing? I certainly do have some good friends there. I'll be shipping that off to the org to use because, I mean, I don't know, is it Pandalorian? Yeah, I'm gonna, Deacon. I have no use for 1 billion. Oh yeah, Bald. It's gone up, mate. It's gone right up. You lost the stick of DDR4 and shambles. Yes, where's it gone? Yes, I have been checking scan. I've been checking them all. Oh, trombone. I have been checking every single website. Just ordered new parts for complete new build and had to pay 435 euros for... Oh, man, yeah. Well, it sounds like it's going to get worse, so it's probably good you grabbed it when you did, because otherwise you might be in a situation like me if I can't get RAM where I am just having to hold off for it. Ruffy, you spent $800 on Star Citizen. What did you buy? Sorry, I mean, shh. We don't celebrate Thanksgiving in the UK. No, that's more of a US holiday. But you know, me and Rachel tend to have a nice meal, and we'll teach Summer about it. And there's never not a good day to give thanks, right? Yeah, Ronald. I'm not gonna complain. On my off-grid stuff, I would complain though. People trying to send me money on my off-grid stuff. It's like, don't do that. Keel Block, how you doing? I wish I knew how. In fact, I don't wish I knew how to dupe. I might feel like I want to. I love the sound of this shit. Why does it sound like a fire, though? We're not on 4.5, so I don't understand that. What I do need to do, though, is maybe turn down this. Oh, it is turned down. If I go like that, and then back in, it'll make it quieter. Which is a bit of an audio bug. Alright, you guys are over at New Babbage. Let's go there.
Copyright?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, well, I'm at the
Alright, on my way. Ah, is it like a known issue? Sending money and then it breaks. There's nothing I can do about it. What can I do, you know? Yes, there is an option. I turn it off on my Zero to Hero stuff. Good point, I forgot about that. Step 1, how you doing? Thank you for the follow. Thanksgiving is a US excuse for eating too much food. We don't need a reason, just stuffing our faces. To be fair, it seems like every festival, every celebration is mostly about stuffing food. I'm just going to go grab my wolf, Deke, and then I'll come to you guys, yeah? Completely forgotten what you said. Is he there? You had money but somehow lost it 2 weeks ago. Yeah, sure you did. It's like, oh wait, you just found a tenner. I just lost a tenner. Yeah, most festivals are about just eating. About cakes, puddings, you know, any excuse. The gods demand consumption. Wait, where am I going? Let me pay more of attention to where I am. Probably that direction. I think that looks like the route. Yeah, most celebrations started at the end of a harvest of some form, so it's kind of like you would just consume. That's when you get your food. That's true. Yeah, that's weird. I just lost 1 billion credits. Astro, welcome. You built a computer a year ago and was hesitant to go for the 96 gigs of RAM, but man, I'm glad I did now. Yeah, absolutely. See, I was looking at the costs, and I decided 64 was enough, but it was going to depend on, did I have enough to go for, I think it was 96, in fact, and like how are the prices compared to 64, and whether it's something I could do at the time, but as it stands right now, I'll just wait. I'll wait and see what I can get hold of. The good thing about RAM, though, is it's quick and easy to upgrade. Not necessarily cheap anymore, but super quick and easy to either add more if it's, you know, if you can get a hold of extras, if you have the space, or upgrade it. End of the day, I have no problems with all these little celebrations and things. You know, a lot of people are against Christmas and so forth, mostly down to the consumerism of it all, which I do agree. It's all become a bit of just a way. It's like Black Friday. Used to be a Friday. And then it's been like 2 weeks of Black Friday. But at the same time, celebrations, we put up our Christmas stuff quite early on, because there's enough excuse to complain about things, but there's, you know, we need more excuses to celebrate things. Be joyous and merry. Don't know why I'm taking a weird angle there. Alright, we'll drop this in here. Say goodbye to her for a moment. Let's go a bit closer. Yeah, I think so, Brain. I think so. I'm hoping if I can get this RAM from RC, and the GPU from Tengu, then everything else might be all right. Of course, it can have knock-on effects with other components as well, which it probably will do. But storage, we'll just have to see how we get on. With Christmas coming and holidays and things, I can't just go and buy it all now, but with the money that we earned, I can get things. Like, if for example, the 9950 went on sale, or the motherboard went on sale, then I would probably snap that up immediately with the money that we earned. And then sort of tick off the other bits. But right now, it's we're just waiting to see what deals are. I hate overpaying for things. I mean, everyone does. It's a stupid thing to say, but I know there are always deals out there to find or to negotiate and whatnot. So I always tend to try and shop around and look out for those. And right now, you know, there are a lot of sales and things going on, and there will be more, but yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Star Citizen stream just went live. It's not the PC build, is it? Because I thought that was supposed to be Tuesday. Well, it's not. I mean, the 96 or 64. Yeah, I don't know if there's much benefit to it, but I will certainly be doing some research into that. It is normal playing catch-up, yeah, absolutely. Why stop now? You know, we've been stuffing our faces during celebrations for centuries. Let's keep doing it. It's a good excuse. Oh, I've got the Alpha Wolf to try, but let me take my normal one. I'm assuming there's a wolf up there to with all the gear to swap it out. Yo, Runner, how you doing? You just built...
Ryan, there's already a 22 on board, so if you want to bring your L21, so you can compare them like side by side and fly them side by side.
Beautiful. Shall I straddle them like Jean-Claude Van Damme stood on trucks?
Yeah.
Doing the splits.
I'm sorry about my voice, but you know.
Oh yeah, how are you feeling? You had a high temperature, like 39.
Better.
Sounding very sexy, Deacon. He's like, fuck you. Oh, man. Just built...
This is my movie voice.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Starring Ryan from the S&B.
Just built a 9800 X3D system and went with 64. You have 64 in your current and wanted 128 double, but I'm not paying 1,000. No, it will eventually come down again, right? Yes, it's frustrating, and yes, it'll probably last a little while like this, but it will eventually come back down and go back to normal. You had to get a 3090 for work during the COVID shutdown, so the 1800. Yeah, it was during that time I ordered my 3080 through. It might have been Scan, in fact, and it was like a 3-month wait, and then eventually they ended up giving me. It was like, you know, first come first serve, based on when they get stock in on their backlog of orders, which I was one of them. And they eventually gave me a better 3080 because of the wait. But flipping heck. Oh. Am I coming to your Revenant, Deacon?
Yeah.
Roger, I'm on my way. I'm gonna enter soon.
I am drifting a bit. But if you could keep an eye out so we don't get uninvited guests on board.
You can try it. You are drifting a bit. Is that what he said? Alright, open her up. We can move a bit further away from Babbage if you want. We don't have to be directly here.
Yeah, we're gonna have to, because tracker beams don't work here.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm drifting a bit as well. There must be quite a strong wind.
Yeah. Don't work here.
So there's the Ox. Oh, that looks nice. I like that. And there...
And she is loaded up with guns. Lots of guns.
Beautiful. That's the Alpha Wolf. Very shiny. Yeah, I mean, I would have probably done something like that myself, Galeron, if it was at a reasonable amount, you know, only slightly more expensive, but it has literally doubled on the RAM that I was looking at, maybe more. Yo, Slip, how you doing?
Well, come on board, boss.
Thank you very much. Jesus, keeper, what? I'm keeping my helmet on. Oh, you poor thing. Oh, I ain't got my helmet on. Oh, so there's the Golem. Very nice. I love the look of this ship. And it's got all the weapons on as well. They're the ballistics,
Yeah,
are they?
they just fit on.
Wow. So that's the ballistics. That's the bespoke ballistics for the Wolf. The one I have. They are, aren't they? You don't really get that impression because I think half the weapon is submerged in the actual Wolf itself. Mr. Frylover, thank you for the follow.
On the flip side, they're actually quite small for a size 4. If you come over here, this is the Revenant Gatlings. They are vastly bigger than they are.
Yeah, and they're size 4 as well, aren't they?
Yeah, exactly. They are massive compared to almost twice the size.
Well, I would say lengthwise, they're about the same.
Yeah, but they're a bit chonky.
Yeah, they are very chunky. Alright, what are we doing? Are we moving off from here then somewhere?
Yeah, we're gonna go to Josh. He found a spot for us.
Nice, alright. It's super stealthy as the Ox, really? Got a detection range of 1,000. That doesn't seem right.
You can make it a stealth cargo runner.
That's so weird. I mean, to be fair, I'm just going to ignore all these stats and stuff because of how things are changing. So we'll see how that goes when engineering comes.
Other YouTuber made a stealth build for it. It was pretty
Who?
impressive. Foxy.
Ah, okay. Orgop's looking to pick back up. Yes. Well, what we're waiting for, Bear, is for the fixes to come in. We were hoping to do a big Org Nix jump through today, but due to the issues with the audio and crashing, we had to cancel it because it'll end up with everyone crashing and constantly having to reload back in again, like multiple times. You know, like 3 or 4 times in a session, maybe more. The 9900, 4060, 128 gig. Very nice. It's all over the... Yeah, I've been trying to put prices together from the various websites to see if it's better to do a package. I'm still debating whether it's better to put like all of it into a basket and send that to, say, Scan or Overclockers and people like that and just say, this is currently what it is. Can we sort something out, like a discount with a shout out and so forth? They didn't seem interested when I put it to them prior, but when I'm at the point of actually buying it, they might be. Yeah, I'm getting a bit thirsty and hungry.
And water and food, not food and water.
Either way is good.
That's still a thing.
This might not do anything. Yeah, I need to do it first. You need to just like eat or drink first, don't you?
The food won't count unless you drink first.
Well, you can eat or drink first, and then it'll count. You just have to do it once. Either on. It's the same with water. If the first thing you drink when you spawn in, it just doesn't seem to register at all. Yeah, the only reason I'm going for the 9950 is due to streaming and editing and so forth. I just need those extra overheads to help with content creation. It's not like 100% necessary because the 9900 will be absolutely fine, but I want to go for a proper future-proof build that will suit what I need, which isn't just gaming. If you're just gaming, the 9800 is absolutely fine. Yo, JR, how you doing? Thank you so much. Much appreciated, sir. Welcome. iBuyPower has some good computer builds for those looking. Okay.
You didn't even notice the new pegs.
Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, sorry. It's so nice. Look at those red bits. Diamond, how you doing? There should be a gag helmet. Yes, there should. And what?
What?
Wait a minute. What's that? Vix, how you doing? Was it a test stream? Oh, okay. Ulysses, welcome. I wonder what that was for. Loken was doing an orbital laser mining mission and one of his community rigged an Ox with stealth B and C and it got to around 1,000 and dropped. Yeah, so again, right now, when it comes to the different stats and specs of components, of, you know, setting your ship up with different components and things. Come 4.5, we'll hopefully see on Urkel, because that seems to be the best way to sort of see it all, you know, laid out. When 4.5 drops, I am dying to see what all the different stats and specs are. They're all going to change. Right now, we have quite a lot of variety between all quantum travel or quantum drives, but we're going to see the same applied to all different components. So, what can run stealth right now versus when they change that? I mean, obviously, you can still run stealth, but it means there's probably going to be a good range of things that we can do with all ships to stealth them out. But clearly, the Ox has some decent stealthiness going there. I'm not saying it won't be stealthy in the future, it's just I'm not going to pay too much attention to what is possible and doing stuff now, considering it is going to probably change quite a bit. Well, Chris signed off on the Clipper, so, you know, he must have been like, ugh, I hate it, but fair enough. Radu, exclamation, Toby settings? I think, is that the one, Sandman? Start there. Start with that, and then tweak it and adjust it as you see fit, because that is what I currently have for mine. Cryo, how you doing? I'm planning to do that, Boom. Yo, Bingo, how you doing? Oh, very nice, okay. What are your stats? So the plan is, what I have now, if all goes well, you know, get the GPU and can build my new PC, this PC, which is the 10900 3080 64 gig of GDR4 RAM, is going to become my stream machine, and my 98 or 9950 build is going to be my main machine. As much as I don't want to have to mess with two stream setups, because I'm not technically minded. I can build a PC, that's fine. But when it comes to sorting out this stuff, I have to really spend a lot of time focusing and figuring things out, because it doesn't come naturally to me. You know, the idea of hooking two machines up to one monitor, or, you know, I don't know how to do it. I can figure it out. Of course, I can figure anything out. I've been refraining from doing it because it's just more effort than I have time to put into it. But the amount of times that I have crashed over this year and the stream has to be restarted. Marcus, thank you so much for your channel membership, by the way, mate. Beers and Party, I only just noticed that. Thank you so much, my friend. Yeah, the amount of times that I've crashed, having a separate build where the stream can continue on, even if the game crashes, or even if the main PC dies and has to be rebooted, is going to be a big benefit. So I'm just going to have to do it.
All right, I'm not going to land though. That's a bit too risky.
All right, what are we doing? Are we testing them? Testing these ships? Oh, you've already gone.
Yeah.
Nice.
See what you prefer.
Yeah.
What to do the upgrade or not?
Well, that's it. I was thinking of it, but it is about 18 quid, I think, or $18. I was going to do it if it was 5, and then I thought 18. I'll have to look a bit deeper into it, I think.
Yeah.
Change out their fans.
Although it is noting that there's currently a bug with the 22. In nav mode, it is invulnerable in the center of the body.
Oh, okay. That's a weird one.
People don't think that, oh, that's normal.
Yeah, fair enough. Darren, thank you for the follow. So yeah, it's
people
a bit.
Have been praising how tanky it is, but it's a bug.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So as you heard, it's too tanky right now. It's a bug. It'll get fixed. Beastly, how you doing? Interitus, welcome. Function first, aesthetics. Yeah, never. Oh yeah, that would help. Lister, welcome. Bless you, Marcus.
Too far, Ryan.
Yeah, I was reading chat. I just realised. Oh, has this got the Ursa in it?
Yes, it does.
Oh, okay. Thank you so much for the support, mate. Elysian, welcome. The P... No, the L22. Well, I think I'll fly the 22 first.
right?
Yeah, I feel like I'll take that out for a spin and see how we get on, and then see about swapping out ballistics.
Okay, I'll swap out yours in the meantime, and you can
All right.
see if you can feel any different.
Sounds good.
Steed is gonna join you and play with you.
Yeah, nice one. What's Steed flying? Is he flying an L22?
Probably a Guardian.
You remember when you first heard a video of mine, way before I ever had seen a video? I honestly thought you sounded like a 67-year-old. 67! It's a bit of a niche. Yeah, everyone thinks so. Everyone thinks I'm an old man. A bald old man. In fact, hang on. I don't know how people can hear hair, but, you know, so be it. Oh, with glasses as well. Right. What do we got? So, rattlers. Just 6 rattlers.
Yeah,
Gonna have to turn around here.
Those aren't default.
Oh, what are the default ones?
One moment.
I should be fine just to go out the back door. Just spin around.
Yeah, there's room both ways.
See how we get on here. Yo, Dante! On his thoughts, how does Harry... Oh, Harry Wrath. He loves it.
Default is Dominators too.
He loves it. He is absolutely... Alright, thank you. Adoring his new ship. Shame he had to get rid of his, what-do-you-call-it first, though. Alright, so we're in SEM mode right now. There's Steed. Yeah, shame we had to get rid of the vehicle as well to make it work. I need to set that up. But no, I really enjoy just being in the Clipper. Waking up, first thing you see when you go out the door is the cockpit, and you can look out of the window. Also, the pipes have, as you've noticed on the Clipper, heat. They're a bit like instant on and off, like a toy that has like a light up option, but it would be cool to see that be a bit more smooth. Yo, MTN dude. Thank you. How you doing? Welcome. Oddly specific about 67, yeah. Toupee, pair of glasses. Do they? This one? I'm not seeing that. It's a bit too fat. Hang on, we're going a bit far now.
I love the enlarged engine block on top of the 22.
Yeah, they're very much like concept racing cars.
Very hot rod.
Yeah. Come on, side by side with me, Mighty. Let's drag race to APOC. That's it. Pull up on my left, mate. Alright, you punch it, and then I'll punch it once you've punched it. What are you flying, APOC?
Oh,
That was a row 22.
Nice. It's a beautiful ship, these. I can see him doing like a Red Arrows group. We should do like a... We should put together the best squadron pilots into like a Red Arrow group to do cool flybys.
Ryan, you're good to kill APOC.
What makes you think I can kill APOC? Okay.
Come on, you can do it.
Alright, you and me, Steve. Let's take him on.
2 against 1. Really?
Approaching on your 6. See how we get on here. Yo, Magic Cats, welcome. What's the multi-tool you get?
Friendly target. Shields under attack. Friendly target. Friendly target.
Interesting sound.
Friendly target. Shield depleted.
Oh boy.
Shields disengaged.
Let's try and get out of here a little bit. Get our shields back.
Shields active.
Speaking of which, you should probably set the spawn.
Oh crap, yeah.
Target lock.
Is that not firing? Oh, we just dumb fired. Never mind.
Friendly target. Friendly target.
Did we take him down? Are you down? Was that a soft death?
I have been dead.
Nice one.
Nothing did it.
Thanks for going easy on me there. I wonder if we can catch you from... Oh boy! Is it you and me, Josh?
Looks like it.
Friendly target. Friendly target. Friendly target. Friendly target.
Ugh.
Friendly target. Friendly target. Friendly target. Friendly target. Friendly target. Friendly target. Friendly target.
It's going down!
Target.
Is he landed? Leave him be. Are you needing a rescue, APOC? Are you on the ground or are you in your ship? Your wolf is red. I figured as much, Gene. What, you still alive? Oh, excellent.
Yeah, center mass of the 22 is invulnerable. So
Oh, I see. Of course. Yo, NZ, how you doing? Thank you so much, my friend. It's definitely worth... Giving you that World War II feel.
Ryan, I replaced your ballistics with the lasers. If you come back and set your spawn, I'll give you a real challenge.
Alright, nice one. On my way. It's definitely worth giving it another go, seeing how you get on with playing now, but it's still a long way to go before it's finished, you know? Yeah, same Ruffy. With a ultra-wide and Toby, it's like... It's just a whole different feeling. Turn up game audio. Can do, mate.
Ultra wide plus Toby is the closest thing you'll get to VR.
Yeah, it's the pinnacle of gaming right now. Yo, Bingo, how you doing?
Without having a stupid big ass heavy headset on.
Well, that's it. I don't even know if I'm gonna. I don't even know if I'm gonna. I'll probably try VR, but I don't know if I'm gonna stick to it. Tomato King, how you doing?
Well,
We're all friends here.
Straight down versions that are only a display and no sound and tracking and all that, but yeah.
Yeah. All right, coming in.
Weapons disengaged.
Couldn't get missiles to lock. I've noticed missiles have been a bit funny of late. I couldn't get them to lock. I couldn't do it with the Clipper either when I was trying to blast a ship apart. Just wasn't happening. You waving your flags in the air.
Yeah, those emotes don't even work for some reason.
Yeah, it's a shame. This is the ship you bought the game for.
You can get this one though.
Safe arrival achieved. Engine system disengaged.
Yo, Crick, how you doing? Welcome. I don't think there's an Aegis surprise. I wouldn't say so. All right, am I taking out my old one? Oh yes. I see all the glitzy ships and I forget which one. On the right.
Yeah, use the right side.
Okay.
Then it's on your right when you get up the stairs.
No, I didn't send you a billion, Nexus. Has someone else sent you a billion? Who's sending billions of
Just updated
credits?
the Revenant map on Discord.
Oh, okay, nice one. My Celeroni, how you doing? You had to stop using Toby. It was triggering your motion sickness. Oh, that sucks. You are APOC?
They haven't sent me a billion yet.
We don't even know who it is. Some rich guy.
Kilos to buy, you know?
Yeah, well, so I'll be donating mine to the org bank. I'll be 2 billion in there. I'm assuming it's one of the org guys if they're aware Nexus is our CTO. No, CFO, sorry. Yeah, they're afraid of killing me. They don't want to put me down. Not while I'm streaming, especially. You should see the things they say about me when I'm not streaming, though. Ian, how you doing? Verpine, welcome. I don't mind the ship. It's not my go-to ship, but I like it. It's a cool idea, a cool concept. Did I go the right way here? I think I did. So if that is a genuine claim about 2728, you know, if that is actually Robert saying that, I can see it being a thing. But for me, until I think this is the briefing room, isn't it? I've gone the wrong flipping way. All right. I can see it being an you know, a possibility, but at the same time, I don't really care for dates anyway. Whoever's saying it, even if it's Chris saying it, I don't really care. To me, it'll just come when it comes. But a lot of it really is just dependent on how fast they can create planets. That's the real question. Once we see how fast Genesis can work, then I'll be able to make a better, more informed decision as to whether I think 27, 28 or later is more likely. But at the end of the day, it means nothing. All we have to go on is what's gone. That's the only way we can determine how long something's going to take. But what we don't know is how fast these things can increase incrementally from, you know, their new tech, their new builds of their tech and so forth. Gold medal. How you doing? Nice to see you. Welcome.
Did you send the money already to the bank?
No, I haven't. He must have got it from someone else.
No, he hasn't got it yet.
Oh, okay.
For me.
Oh, I'll send it now. Okay, there we go. It's a shame we can't actually search for people properly. We have to do it this way. It really gets frustrating. Where are you? Oh, hang on. Wait, Nexus, where are you? Do I not have you as a friend on this?
Nexus 3-3.
It's not showing you up. I think it might be just... It's like it's still updating with more people. Let's just go with that and just see... Oh, there he is. Whew. That must be you. Is this you? Nexus 3-3? This is him, isn't it?
Yes.
It's going to cost me 5 million. Maybe, hang on. Let me do this. I'll just send it because I was
send 99 something.
I was planning to send a few million anyway, so that's good. That puts me at like 10. Yeah.
All right.
I was gonna send about 10, so that I still need to send more. Tesseract, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome.
Or did you forget?
No, I said it. Let me just double check.
All right.
Yeah, playing catch up. Can't wait to see 4.4 to 4.5 today if all goes well. Of course, it might not. Yeah, it's set. All right, let me just have a wee first, and then I'll come to the hangar, have a wee, and then we'll jump in. You spelt it wrong. It doesn't begin with a Nexus. It begins with a Tamburello. Lucada's welcome. Oh, decided which one to keep. I can't make that decision for you. That's a tough one. Sky High, how you doing? All good, thank you. How's things with you? The Mo Trader, yeah. There's all sorts that need fixing, isn't there? Yeah, static, 5%. But as I say, I've been meaning to send as much as possible out of my own main account to, you know, supplement the org. All right, I'll have a week and then I'll be back. Righty-o. Just a casual billion UEC transaction on a Wednesday. Where do you want me then, Deacon? In the 22? In the 21, sorry? Yeah, the whole social system, absolutely.
I'm going to grab the F7A and give you a challenge.
Okay. Well, I think I'll stick for now with the 22. Oh, I see. Flipping heck, alright. Use tier 1 hacking to steal that 5% tax. That would be kind of funny. Alright, you lead the way. I reckon I can squeeze through here. Oh, 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 good start, good start. Canopy's open. Let me just back it up a little bit.
Version light.
All right, are we going now?
Up to you, boss.
We can engage.
Friendly target. Shields under attack.
Took down my shield already.
Friendly target. Friendly target.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Friendly target. Friendly target. Friendly target.
Gee!
That was a nice one. Good game, good game. No, it's quite a nifty little thing, this, isn't it? All right, let's land it back down. I am
still falling.
I am really liking the Wolves overall anyway, but it feels like it's such a nice ship design-wise. You don't want to damage it, you know. All right, let's get her in here. Probably a lot of balancing left to do, but with the, I think design-wise, I prefer this over the original. Just purely for that little rear fin. It kind of adds a little bit extra, whereas that one feels now like it's missing that wing. Is my landing gear down? Yes. Yeah, it's by far the sexiest ship. What I really like though is the fact that I love the Clipper for its design, and I love the Wolf for its design. It's like they are completely opposite spectrums, right, of design. Yeah, I hear you, mate. You spawned yet? Are you still falling?
So, what's the verdict?
Well, I enjoy the Wolf. I enjoy the 21 and I enjoy the 22. But I think it mostly comes down to, well, I don't know because there's probably so much more to change in terms of its roll speeds, its strafe, its acceleration, and so forth. It's all pointless right now anyway, just because there are going to be changes. But I guess it kind of gives you an idea of what it's going to be like when it's all said and done. That's true, yeah, the L22 is immune to damage right now. So there is that. But yeah, I don't know if I prefer ballistics over energy, but I think overall I prefer this design. But the fact that we can swap them out on the fly, I will probably swap to that one, and then just wait until the weapons are in game to buy them. At least it keeps us going for like longer duration of time without having to worry about ballistics drying up. Yeah, L22, look. Can you see the difference? If you look at this rear fin here.
Jack.
Yeah, I hear you in party. Do you hear me in local?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did it just drop
just
out?
broke when I respawned.
Typical.
Like I was saying, it's also what you feel for, right? What feels best for you, and if you want to go back and forward to reload your ballistics all the time, or
Yeah.
if you just want to have the power.
Yo, Smabe, how you doing? You've linked your Twitch account to RSI and joined. Whoa! And watched the stream for over 4 hours. What else do I need?
What's your confidence?
Yeah, go to your inventory and redeem it. There it is. Thank you, Sandman. They are ace. At the moment, it's just for real money, though, I think. Eventually, you'll be able to pick them up in-game for... or even salvage. That's the way I tend to do it. I'll probably buy this, upgrade that to that for like 18 quid. And then, when I'm flying around, scavenge a pair of those so that I can then just swap them onto there. But they're hot swappable, so you can just switch them out when you want. But right now, you can only buy them with real money. Or scavenge them in-game.
I have plenty of lasers. You can have them.
Yeah, you went buying. Well, to be fair, I think it's going to be the ballistics I'll need anyway. No, you can't, Barney. Not yet. That's coming later this year, where you can open your MobiGlass and then do the landing changes. That's coming later this year.
Also makes it able for us to reload them on the Revenant, right?
Yeah,
We can
true.
have spare that has bullets in them,
Very, very true. Yeah, you can actually swap out the weapons and,
which is very, very cool.
which is a plausible way of doing it, but the only way to get them right now is either stock up on them by scavenging or something else. Should we try the Orcs?
You can.
Well, what, you got blown up inside a wolf, did you? Alright, let me just have a look around the outside, see where everything is, because we've got
It's
fuel
not
port
that I
here.
don't trust you, but I don't trust you.
No, I don't trust me. So that's the fuel port for when we can finally drag the cable.
Joshua has some cargo for you down by the Roland, so you can
Alright, nice.
check the load.
Alright, so we'll fly down there, load up, and then try and bring them up here and swap them in. I don't... what did I just say? This must be... Oh, so your radar... Your computer and a fuse is there. Side and top. So you got shield, quantum drive, jump drive, life support, which is on the outside. I mean, I guess you can't put it on the inside. And then that's a cooler. And then over here, you have a power plant. Okay, very nice. And then your cargo grid here. Alright, I've got a... What's on the bottom of that? Has that changed?
Strangely, the lasers don't want to attach to the cargo grid here.
I think I've got a medical gun in a thingy. Oh, that's weird. Is that the bottom of a medical gun? I don't think that's always been like that, has it? Very strange. Physical components to the Krugers. Do you mean the Merlin, the P-52, P-72? Is it even worth the purchase? What's that? The weapons? Well, it depends on how much you have to spend and in terms of real cash and whether you want to spend it on, ship weapons. I will be able to find those quite comfortably scavenging around. And I will find them myself, or I'll buy them from one of the org members who finds them. I like this new cockpit button for turning lights on and off. That is a nice addition. So you can, if you're in the dark, You can turn it off. I think that's landing. What is it? Yeah, landing gear. Oh, the new Grey Cat Day. Excellent. You even have a self-destruct button, don't you, on the Clipper? Alright, I'm bugging out. Stand back.
Remember, VTOL is on.
Radio. Is it still on? I should have turned it off.
I like it. Is it permanent?
Maybe it shouldn't be.
That's odd.
Let me just try checking the bindings. Could be that I haven't got it set up. VTOL movement. Ah. Interesting. There we go.
There we go.
Oh, shit.
Better.
Shouldn't have done that.
She don't care. Not
Oh,
anymore.
okay. Yeah, true. Okay, good.
Not anymore.
Just a pair of pea shooters. I love the views out of these different ships. There's Joshua. Let's head on down there. So you just got a pair of what, badges or something like that? Turn them off for now. Just do a bit of flying first and then I'll come and pick up some stuff. I love all these different ships. I'm so excited to just see, you know, when 1.0 is here, what ships we have available and how diverse the verse is going to feel with so many different vehicles being flown. It's also important to pay attention to the amount of maneuvering thrusters you have, because that will be important to maintain. Ah, okay, so we are... This is the... How do you deploy the thingy-me-bob? And where's Josh gone? Oh, is he over by APOC? Oh, there he is. Okay. About 320. Top speed in nav mode when you're this altitude. Alright, let's go take a look. See how this functions. 800-second hangar queues, Lig. Shouldn't be too long. It's gonna get up more, I think, when... oh, it's just ticked over, hasn't it, onto, what do you call it? So, how do we switch this on, then? Ah, there. It's at the back. Okay.
Launch complete.
Just spinning round, Josh.
Landing complete.
Oh, what am I aiming with there? I mean... Ah, there we are. Right, that's one. Do we have two? Ah, hang on. Deploy turret. Is it coming out the front? Out the back. That makes more sense. So let's just try moving this. No. Wait a minute, how much can it hold? Isn't it supposed to be 64? You've got to be careful not to... You can damage your own ship doing this.
64.
Yeah, so 2 of these, right? Holy moly.
Yeah, once mass and weight and all that comes in, you would have been dead.
Yeah. Yeah, you got to be careful with this stuff. It's a bit awkward. There we are. Alright, I'm coming back up to the Revenant, but I don't think I should be the one unloading it using what I'm using, because I'll probably clang it into everything. I can give it a go, though. Build from the Hotfix channel will be moving to live very shortly today, and the channel will be closed for now. Thank you, Zul. I do wonder... Oh, thank you, Peanut. I do wonder what that's going to be. So, message of the day. We are currently preparing an Evocati candidate build for 4.5 with the goal of having it up later today. Excellent. Hopefully that is the case. See how she flies now with a whole bunch of things on. We're dragging. Keep the speed slow. Project, how you doing? Vicious Beans, thank you so much for the follows, guys. Welcome. Yeah, MDC today. Very nice. All right, let me slow it down because we are coming in at a speed. Belenos, welcome. I thought I recognized your name, Vicious. Yahoo lost your email. Vicious Beans again. I like it. Tyler, welcome. Are there any requirements or obligations for joining the org? No. No, not at all. You just join in where you feel like it. We've got people in the org who have been a part of the org for a long time and they're not even playing right now. That's fine. People will play when they want to play. Am I coming in the front or the back there, Deacon? You hear me, Deacon? I don't think this is going to be the best use case for it because this thing is going to slap around when I'm using this tractor beam. It's a bit chaotic. Yo, Invocat, how you doing? Be nice if they gave the Intrepid a module to swap out one of the cargo bays. Do you know, I mean, yeah, not necessarily for a med bed, but I like the idea of having a swappable version where you can put something in. That would be kind of cool. But I highly doubt it. Alright, let's plonk her down here.
Landing gear down.
Thank you, Nike. 40 quid. 45 quid. Well, I'll probably be getting it in-game anyway more than anything. Alright, stand back, Deacon. I just can't get it out in time. Like, it's red. If I can get it out before it clamps it back in again. Ah! Whoa, sugar. I think this is meant to be done. Not... The pipes are red. Or glowing there as well. As you can see, it's like, it's going red, which means it isn't gonna... Yeah, probably best to hover, Matt, and maybe shut the... That's a good call. Let's try hovering and lifting up my gear. Yeah, there you go. Good call. Kind of just wants to spin constantly.
Testing what?
I hear you. Did you hear me all right?
Yep. I just had a massive hard crash.
Oh, blimey. Even crashes when we're not doing anything, let alone the audio stuff.
Yeah.
Alright, there's your 64 SCU of waste you ordered, Sir Deacon.
Is it yours?
Did
Your waste?
Do you want me to get rid of it again?
Sure.
Bit of practice.
Then we can head down to SMO 18 and check out the MDC.
Do what now?
Once you unload this, we can fly down to SMO 18 and check out the MDC.
The NPC? What do you mean?
The MDC.
Oh, yes, sorry, the new one. Okay, yeah. That makes more sense. Whoa. Alright, let me send this down to Josh.
Did you feel the weight difference there?
Yeah, absolutely. Beep, beep, beep,
Nice.
beep, beep, beep. Thank you, Simon.
Not that
Not yet. But yeah, you can feel it drifting a lot more when you are... don't worry about that, I'll buff out. While you are flying around with... Like, you get speed up, you're drifting to slow down. Alright, Josh, on my way back to you, so I'll help you load up before we take off. Like, you can see, it's already drifting quite a bit. But it's definitely a better option to unload with VTOLs. Sorry, not with VTOLs, but with your landing gear up. The landing gear... What was that noise? Sort of clamps it in place. Do you want me to help fly in and load up? Josh? Yeah, we're going to go check it out now, Duck. Are you grabbing it off? Oh, I can... Flipping egg. I can tell it's already gone off. You've taken it off, haven't you? Yeah, I can... You can instantly tell that the box has been removed. That's quite a significant difference in how it feels. That is very impressive. I'll give you a hand and then we'll head off and check out this thing. Yeah, we'll check out this MDC. See how it is for defending places. You see, you think of the angry little girl complaining about ice cream prices. 4 quid! I can't help it. What are your thoughts on the Golem, Josh? Do you like it? Sorry, yeah, the ox. I like your colour scheme for it. That is nice. Yo, Super Shoe. Flood, welcome. Shall I help you put all this back on? Shall we use the... Shall I try and use this... Not sure what to use.
Yeah, give the MPUV a try. So compare it to the ox.
Okay. Let's give that a go. I know we've used this in the past. Wrong button. It said open, so I wanted to... do it again. I know we used to use this quite a bit with the thingy-me-blob Revenant.
Systems activating.
How long you had this for, Josh? The windscreen is all scratched up. Gotta get this stuff repaired, mate.
Oh, it'll get done later today.
Fair enough. It'll buff out.
Been sitting in the Idris since we got the Idris dispatch.
Yeah, it's been wearing away, I think. Alright.
Launch complete. Landing complete.
I do like using this thing, and it's really handy for...
Weapons off.
Oh, weapons off.
Those are 24s. Those are 24s, the other white ones.
Yeah, okay. How do we turn it on? Hang on. Ow! I thought we could laser it just by firing, couldn't we?
Weapons off. Weapons on.
Weird. Yeah, but...
Copyright.
Yeah, I hear you. Welcome, Jink.
You have to change flight mode until the screen goes blank. Then you can track it.
Shields off. Shields off.
Keep changing. There you go. Oh, one back.
Yeah, no, I got it. Nice one. Look at the state of this thing. Yep. This is the what do you call it? The new trade meet. Idris is this the Roland. All right, throw one on the back for me, please, Josh. I'll grab this one in the front. Ouch. Thank you.
Remember, it's very, very heavy for the MPUV
Yeah.
on the back.
Is it on?
It is now.
Thank you, mate. Promise I won't damage your Idris. Oh. So we got one on the back, one in the front. Uh-oh, she's going to detach. There we go. She didn't like that much. It's kind of annoying because she kind of got a nose down while strafing up slightly because of the angle. But the more you practice, the better you get. Where's the other box? There it is. And doop. You can feel how much heavier it is. Oh, whoa, we're falling down there. We couldn't quite keep that up. There we are. Josh, load me up, mate. That 16 won't fit on the back, will it?
That's a 24.
That too. That won't fit, will it? Will it stick out?
16 is fit, 24 and 32 don't.
Okay. Yeah, it's like, nope.
But you carry it on that big ass size 2 tractor in front.
Yo, Lacko.
So these-
Yeah, I mean, can I take 32s with this? Ooh, flipping it.
Yeah, the front could take anything.
Right, okay.
That's why I have one in the hangar on the Idris, because that's the only tractor beam that can remove big ships that's stuck in my hangar.
Ah, fair enough.
Not even the Mac lift was powerful enough.
Right, is that all of it?
I'm a bit bummed out that they didn't put a size 2 tractor beam on the Ox, but yeah.
Yeah, that would have been nice. Ah, lovely. That's cool. Oh, shit. I tried to counter the lack of it attaching. Yeah, so as you say, the generalist style of ship is essentially what we do when we off-grid. And there will absolutely be more of that style as time goes on, 100%. It's a new... it's kind of like just a jack of all trades. It's you know, there are plenty of ships that can be used in that way, but they are generally classed as something, or you know, like the Corsair, for example. I would say that's kind of a generalist ship, but it's more seen as a multi-crew. I guess it's exploration because it has the extended tanks. Oh, that's a close button. Self-destruct. Shit. Apologies. That's got the... there's one in the front of it there. That's a difficult one to get to. And then the size 8. I mean, it's quite doable, you know? It's... You practice a bit more and you get more competent with the ranges and the extremities of the tractor beam, and it's more than doable. All right, I'll come in. Let you come in, Josh. Coming out on your left. And this thing is so nifty. Yo, Mortet, how you doing? Whoop. No, I don't. I think that the old Pioneer purchases came with land, but whether the new ones do or not, I don't know. Don't do it, Idris. Don't do it. Come on, let go. Let go. There we are.
The roller is just as hungry as the raven.
It certainly is. This rear ramp is just... It needs feeding. Try and keep it away from that little gravity well, almost. There we are, Josh. Right, I'll pop this down for you.
Shields on. Landing gear down. Landing systems off.
Very nice.
Want to check out the damage you did to my L22?
Yeah, go on there. When you put it like that. Clutchless, how you doing?
File an invoice for Nexus.
Yeah, we could have just file the invoice to Nexus, Josh. We can afford it, mate.
We can afford it.
Yeah, exactly. Zero, how you doing? It does not anymore. Does not come with any plan. Oh, flipping it. Yeah, it's kind of singed it, hasn't it? Wait, I thought the L22 was invulnerable, though. I guess just in certain areas
Well
it
done.
is.
Right.
What, for the hauling? That was pretty smooth, wasn't it, actually? For the hauling was
It's,
pretty smooth.
center mass, the cockpit. That's
Ah, okay.
invulnerable. You can shoot off the rear, the nose, and the wings, but the center is invulnerable.
Very nice. Oh man, your salvation's aged a bit as
Grabbing my
well.
ox back here.
Yeah,
You can go check out the MDC.
Yes.
on my way. All right, Josh, I'll catch you in a bit, mate. Thank you, sir. Are you coming with us?
Yeah, I'll see you shortly.
Roger. Sometimes invulnerable, not all the time. Major Saint, thank you for the follow. Apologies, chat. I was kind of focusing there on what I was doing. I must have missed a lot of people there. Sasa, welcome. Roughneck, welcome. There it is. Beautiful place, this. It's funny, now landing anywhere on the planet, I'm just like... I am just waiting for Genesis. Like, this looks nice, but... Who's doing that?
Sorry, boss.
Was that you, Deacon? That was close.
Just keeping you on your toes.
Keep me on my toes with an Idris. I was like, oh my god, I've got to save Deacon's Golem. Forget it. What, ox? Ow. Boom. They were all just beacons to land claims, to be fair, but some article picked up on its sale of land. Ah, okay. Alright, making my approach now, Deacon.
Right, is that cap?
Quite a nippy little thing, this. How much have they made so far? Like, is it sort of 3 million or 2 million and something in the space of a few days? Pretty crazy. Oh, we nearly got sucked into the little gravity well there. Alright, I am on board, my friend. Catalin, thank you so much for becoming a channel member. How are you doing today? Much appreciated. Have some of this, some of that. There we go. Oh, I'm clicking on all sorts of things now. Didn't mean to do that. There we go. Right, let's go check out this MDC. Now, did I get any damage? It doesn't look like it. The best thing about the Salvation is the step to get on top, where you can hop on top and check out the, get to the components. That is something that, we've seen them pushing around these ladders, these push-around wheeled ladders, as that will be a one way to get into on top of our ships to fix them up as well. The only downside of the Clipper is that if you get damage or damage one of your maneuvering thrusters, you won't be able to fix it on the ground. You would have to go into EVA to do that. It's just too high. Yeah, I tend to do that, Tex. I always wait until the last day and then go through my accounts to see where the quick, cheap CCUs are that I can flip to.
What?
I hear you.
Have they fixed the bolt hatch on the Salvation yet? So you don't have to jank jump.
Oh no, I don't think so. I don't think they've updated that yet. Yeah, that's a bit annoying.
Yeah, it's a bit awkward getting up on it right now.
Yeah, you look like a right fanny jumping around, don't you? Calpin, how you doing?
That word.
Yeah, obviously I mean it in a different way, but yeah, it was the first. I've not used that since school, but I might bring that back. Anyone else experiencing death on the Orison platforms waiting for the tram? I believe other people have said the same thing. Yeah, I haven't because I've not been really visiting it much. Unless you're tripping through all the potholes that need to be fixed. I'm a fan of the Salvation. I think it's such a great little ship for entry. We do like a salvage swarm when we do our off-grid, not our off-grid stuff, our, our group salvage. Why is he putting on the floor? He should be, that's usually the put in your pocket thing.
Oh, we gotta do a salvage event only with salvation. So they just come inside, we unload it, they fly out the front, rinse and repeat. Just oh, that's gonna be cool.
Yeah, a little salvage swarm thing. I can't put it anywhere because I'm
A true
not
swarm
got space.
instead of mix and match.
Yeah, and it's such a cool little ship. We can hold loads in. Alright, I'm just gonna have a piddle. Bear with me. Yeah, the salvation you'll fit a lot of salvations in the Idris, especially. So when we do that salvage swarm, we're gonna have so many of them just filling up. Let me get a cider. Yeah, we'll test this MDC, see how it handles things.
1400 SCU of the salvation boxes, and that's just on the grid.
Yeah, that's going to be super quick and easy to just fly in, you know, push out. I mean, obviously it'll be, you pull out the 6 that are on the grid and then you push out the other 6. So there will be a bit of a wait time to have to feed it out, but you could probably service 2 of them at the same time.
Oh yeah. Gonna need a whole pit grid.
I mean, when 4.5 comes along, we absolutely will even more so. What patch is that? Welcome, Mose. The hot fix. How big is it? Real, how you doing? It's like someone's hijacking it.
Shot them outposts.
What were you doing?
I was talking to you.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah, no, I know that problem.
And usually APOG is flying this behemoth.
Yeah, we just sit down and switch off. Ithy, how you doing? If you stay on the platform down the stairs, sometimes the shuttle clips through. Ah, okay. So you got to stand back. Then when the doors open, rush in quick, because you only have a limited time. Zero Foxtrot, how you doing? It seems like when I bought the MDC, they gave me a replacement laser and missile PDCs as well. I bought 3 MDCs, and now I have 3 of each PDC in inventory, which I never bought.
One of each type of PDC with the
Oh, nice.
Warborn package.
So is that
Laser,
the...
ballistic, and pebble bugs.
Oh, that's amazing. So you get all 3. You get 1 of each in each thing. So you get ballistics, lasers, so energy ballistics,
So
and then the
that's a
pepper box, which is the missile. Yeah, I like that. The hotfix has just merged. Thank you, Go. $5 gig. Oh, okay, yeah. The STV is nice. I just want... I kind of refrain from using a lot of ground vehicles just because I feel like I want more control, you know, with speed and whatnot. Some of them handle really well, you know, with incremental speed like the Ursa and the Cyclone. I haven't driven the STV in a while, but last time I did... Yeah, nice. I'll try and get in something like the Wolf and fire a missile and just see if it... Like, well, what we could do is place a vehicle as a target and then set up one MDC and see if that can protect that target from missiles.
Yeah, whoever's gonna have to be kicked from the group because they don't want to shoot on friendlies anymore.
Yeah, okay.
Steed will be our guinea pig.
Thank you, Steed.
We appreciate your sacrifice, sir.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll have to play around with it, as you say. It's kind of like, I mean, we'll test it and see how much it can protect. Whether we need the size of the target that we're protecting. See if they can intercept the missiles. See if they can engage ships as well, light fighters and so forth. Keep them. This is the right one, isn't it? Oh, sorry, I was just wondering if this is the right door. It is.
Oh yeah.
Well, I'm thinking more about when we start getting places where we can do mining or base building. I mean, yeah, right now there's some decent use cases, but when you are in a location for a longer period of time, like for our trade meets, for example, although with an Idris and it's having its own PDCs, I don't know how much more effective it would be to have an MDC there instead. Like these, the MDC, the PDCs on these are going to be higher up than what they would do on an MDC. So if you ABC and then 1, 2, 3, everything goes fine. Well, I don't own one. Oh, actually, hang on. Let me see if I've got access to one. I might have to update first, unless they're just here. What's it called? The Grey Cats, isn't it? No, I don't have one yet. Alright, have you got one, Deke?
Yeah, of course I do.
Excellent. How many you got? 1 or 2?
1, I think.
Okay. Well, they're about the same length as an Ursa, are they? Maybe a little less length, but more height. Yeah, you just drive it to the location. You keep it powered on. I mean, maintenance might be required, but this is going to lend towards if you are attacking or assaulting a location and they have an MDC there or any AA.
Put yours away.
No, I never put one out. I don't have one.
Oh, you don't have one? Huh.
Not yet, anyway.
You're a subscriber, aren't you?
Yeah, but it hasn't happened yet. We've got an F8 on the outskirts floating around. I don't know if that is an occupied F8 or if it is desyncing towards the sun. Anyone see it? Something not quite right there.
We don't know who that is.
I don't know if anyone's even in it. Alright.
Systems activating. Systems on.
Remember, I'm in the back here. Let's be gentle about this. LTI tokens, yeah, that's why you buy 3 of them.
Just needed to get it off the pad so it doesn't get impounded.
Why, what are we doing with it now?
Steve is gonna get kicked from the group, and what was that?
Okay.
That wasn't the door. What's the door button? There it is. Look at that turret, Ryan.
Yeah.
It popped out. We
Oh,
can
has
see
it?
that at the IAE.
That's nice. This is going to be so cool. I mean, just the shape of this vehicle is sexy. So what have we got at the back? This is a attachment place, is it? Oh, it's a box holder, isn't it? It's for 1/8 SCU box. Maybe for when you know, ammo comes in. If we can replace the physical ammo, that would be
Just a
handy.
bomb, so we might die.
Right. Maybe we should like put it somewhere and then get out of the way.
Yeah, well, our spawns are set, but the trailer for this thing showed that it could take out bombs.
Okay.
So we're gonna test that. We're gonna trust CIG. You hear that, CIG?
Yeah, let's see how this goes. Alright, am I driving?
You can, but it should work already now.
Yeah, but we're in an armistice, aren't we? Shit! Nothing happened there. What's happened?
That blew up in the sky.
Did it shoot it without really realizing it?
I didn't see what shot it. Try again.
Yeah, that F8 has just sort of gone down over to our right, to my right here. So we definitely got it operating, yep.
Yeah.
Let me... Clipper incoming!
Yeah, random clipper. Careful, bombs are dropping, clipper.
Oh no, no, bad. This is bad timing. Hang on, let's can we relay to Mighty that we'll move it somewhere else because we're right near an outpost here. I don't want to take anyone's thing out. Let's just pull it away a bit. Yo, dames, how you doing? You love the salvaging lifestyle. Would what you show me? Just one question: how do you sell the looted components?
All right, take it away, Rod.
Roger. So, I either sell them to shops for ones that can be sold, which isn't off all of them. What I might do is just drive towards this F8 and put it and see if we can protect this F8 if it's going to sit still. Oh no, hang on, no, it's going further away. Let's just leave it here. So, we are definitely... Oh, I like that. I really like the fact that we got light buttons now. Alright.
You ready, Rod?
Yeah, tell him we're good to go. Wait, which way is he going? I don't know if he can actually see where we are, though, because our signature will be so small.
He can't see you now.
Yeah, okay. Tell him to coordinate with stream if he can. Oh, I can't find my laser. Have we got any landscape that we can use to help him? So I mostly either sell to... If I bump into another player, I'll offer it to them. We may start trading between the org mates. Or it might just be with other shops. Some shops do buy them, but yeah, it can be quite difficult when you're just trading with random people. So tell him to turn, hang on, to turn about 90 degrees to the right. It's 3 o'clock. Now it's 4, now it's 6 o'clock. We're right directly behind him, 6 o'clock. He's off. Tell him to do a 180. Keep turning, keep turning, keep turning. Alright, tell him he's oh no. Tell him to hold still, and I'll drive to him. You still hear me, Deacon?
Yeah.
Oh boy, is he going?
I added him, but kicked him again. So he's dropping now.
The guns did nothing. Flipped me over a bit, but I'm still fine. I can still drive. Alright, tell him to just hold for a sec. I'm gonna try again and see if we need to deploy or something. So that's retract. Are we supposed to do something here? What am I even deploying and retracting there? Power's on. In Eric, you can't even connect your, from their website on your RSI account. What's it saying? What do we have 2 buttons for? Oh, fuel. Okay. How's he getting on? Is he... Oh, he's right above me. Okay. Yo, Mod, how you doing? Verd, welcome. Not yet. No, they're not. I don't. Oh, they are buyable in game, aren't they? Because you can salvage them. You can buy them. Can you buy PDCs in game? I think you can. Yeah, nice one, APOC.
Yes, you can.
Yeah, that just destroyed the MDC. Did not fire it. Didn't fire the turret at all.
False advertisement.
Yeah.
Uninstall.
It's broken. So the laser and pepper box ones, but the ballistic one is not yet. Look at these little size 0 components, they're so cute. Well, that did naff all. Size 4 components. Well, they're not going to be physical. Thank you, mate. I'm on board.
They're gonna be massive.
Oh, yeah. Instigator, thank you so much for the 33-month resub. Beers and party, please. Thank you, sir. How you doing? And Moses, welcome. So, Stacks, heads up, by the way, we're going to update the loaner for the rail-in from Taurus to the C2. It should be live soon. Thank you, Stacks. So, anyone who owns a rail-in, it will be eventually updated. The loaner will be updated from a Taurus to a C2. This is where he's going to kill me now because I'm trespassing. Thank you, Steed. All right, I'm off, mate. Right, we've got APOC coming in with a couple more of these. So far, they haven't engaged. I don't know if there's like a special way of turning them on. Yarom and Havoc, Crusern, thank you for the follows.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle.
Yes, Toby. So that the PDCs, they are called. Are they personal defense? PDC. What are they called again? Personal defense something? Point defense cannons, that's it, thank you. I'm surprised they can't really call the pepper box ones PDCs, can they, essentially, because they're not cannons. But, yeah, the idea being is that they auto-target and auto-fire on ordnance, especially, or light fighters. They prioritize ordnance based on size. And then after that, it's light fighters. Like, you've got ships now with PDCs all over them. There's one, look. So little mini turrets, they're auto turrets. But they've just brought out the MDC, which is supposed to... It's a ground vehicle that you can deploy the MDC and just leave it be, and it should protect you. Right now, we haven't got it working, but we've only tried once. Yo, Revy Bear. Point defense! Oh yes, the MDC is it Mobile Defense Center? What's it stand for? Could be. Yeah, so the trailers for these things are showing what they're supposed to do and what the game will eventually allow. Technically, they should do that now because other PDCs do target ordnance, but yeah, for some reason that one wasn't working, so it's either a bug or we're doing it wrong. We'll have to keep trying and see if we can figure it out. And yeah, you can buy the energy PDCs in-game, and you can buy the Pepperbox missile PDCs, which basically just spit out a bunch of missiles. The ballistic ones not yet, but I do wonder if they'll bring them in at some point soon, which I would assume they would. Yeah, there are so many acronyms. It's ridiculous. Belanos, how you doing? Funny fact, with the Pepperbox, you can put them on the Perseus and fire them as a pilot. As in, you actually can launch them as a pilot. Mainly death car. Or manly death car. That's interesting. That's definitely a bug, yeah. Have they not fixed that yet? That's so funny. Well, yeah, I guess so, Keel. It should just target them irrespectively, I would think. If it detects a bomb...
Come in, right?
Yeah, I hear you. If it detects a bomb, it should just target them. Do you hear me all right, Deacon?
Careful you don't freeze to death.
Oh, yeah, open the door. Oh, actually, it's all right. I'll grab a little bike or a car or something and drive around. Wild Sea, thank you for the follow. I mean, we don't know. The bombs were dropping quite close. I don't think Mighty was doing anything wrong. It could have to do with targeting. It could be that recognizing that it's a threat to your party or a vehicle in your party. Ground vehicles are very hard to detect at any range. They're like, I think, 250 or less. Oh, the Clipper actually spawns here. Oh, no, flipping heck. You can spawn the Clipper here. That's probably not intentional. Ooh. Yeah, why not?
Your vehicle has been delivered to the follow phase visitors.
Yo, Wingnut, how you doing? Trouble Magnet, welcome. PDT is the Star Citizen's term, but point defense cannons are the Expanse term. Oh, okay. That's all right. Toby, don't you worry, my friend. Thank you for following now. Sometimes Twitch can unfollow. Whether that happened or not is up for debate. It gives you 90 missiles. That's ridiculous. This is probably where I kill myself.
Thank you, and please visit again.
What is going on with this F8? I think we're a bit far away right now. See, it's not game rules. I think someone owns this and it maybe blew away in the wind, but it's not telling me who.
I'm gonna go outside home for some.
Hey? Interesting. It's just sort of keeps... I think it's still moving. Or maybe it's not. Oh yeah, it is. It's moving at 260 millimeter seconds. Millimeter seconds? Is that correct? Very strange. Why can't I come out of thingy mode? What's going on now? Are we 30? Are we crashing to 30k'ing? Oh no. Okay, there we are. It was me. Yo, Prince. The MDCs are going to be super important for our store trading. Well, at the end of the day, as we were saying earlier, the Idris has its own that are higher up in the air and thus should protect itself. So essentially, unless we maybe use a couple around the, you know, traders' ships, I think the Idris should technically be able to take care of it all just fine, but whether it does or not is yet to be seen. We should probably move to somewhere in the daylight, actually, Deacon, because it's getting a bit dark around here. Should we head to a different thingy-me-blob? I'll need to land in your ship first, though. I don't think I have a quantum drive here. Open her up, please. Yes, no, I've got a not necessarily zero to hero, even though it is a zero to hero. I've got a new off-grid series in the works. I'm up to episode 3 is yet to come out. That's recorded, that's ready to go. I'm just working on the next episode now. I want to get a few because I'm away on my holidays as of the 1st, so I want to get a few off-grid series videos set up and ready to go live while I'm away. Because and it's using a clipper as well now, which is pretty funky. Thank you, sir. All right, I'm in. Let's put it in front of the wolves.
So the PDCs are still not taking out the bombs.
Yeah, I wonder what's happening there. It's certainly not working. Yeah, that's true. Park it in a valley and have the MDCs on the ridge. It's a good call. I love this ship. I'm too scared to fly it at the speed that it's capable of, though. Around a track, anyway. Yeah, we'll just head to an area that's in daylight. Makes it a little easier. Yes, I mean, the intention is it should be able to shoot out any form of ordnance. And it, as I say, it prioritizes, like as it stands right now, the MDCs... MDCs... Hey up, they're working now. MDCs prioritize...
Well, they're shooting at Steed, they didn't shoot at the bomb. So.
No, fair enough. They should prioritize the bigger the ordnance first, and then it sort of scales down. Yeah, this is the Revenant. We have a couple of Org Idrises at the moment. We have the Revenant and the Roland. The Roland is more for industrial things. This is the Revenant, which is mostly for our fleet maneuvers and things. You're on a marathon to be mid.
Excuse me.
What the hell? Where were you?
I was opening the door for you.
Oh, thank you very much. Very, very kind. Yes, they do. No, they don't shoot at people on foot, but they shoot at ground vehicles. They shoot at ships. So they prioritize the biggest of ordnance, like the bombs, the big bombs, then the smaller bombs, then the big torpedoes and missiles, and it sort of scales based on, I suppose, damage, I would think. And then it goes, yeah, so bombs, torpedoes, missiles, small fighters. I don't know. I mean, it was targeting the A1 there, so it must still shoot at that. But whatever the bug is, it's just released, so if it isn't working. It might be that we
They
need to
have
trigger it.
promised us, FPS turrets.
Well, yeah, we should still be. We have them in game now, I think, but only in one area. But we need them as like our own deployable things. Yeah, we are gonna get all manner of like FPS
I want
tools
those
and
sentry
things.
guns from Aliens.
Yeah, and they need to sound like that, and just give you the, you know, when they trigger and you're like, wait, I don't see anything.
Yes.
That would be really cool. Yo, Simply, how you doing? I'm hopeful the size of the crafting bench on the Clipper will be able to build 0 to 1 components. I would think so. Yeah, until we get an idea as to what limitations they will have, I am assuming it would be able to build up to something like that. Have you? What, local? What about party? It's because I've been jumping in and out of ships.
No, I only hear you on stream.
How about now? Any better?
Much better.
Lovely. Yeah. Yeah, that the radius is big. Of the bombs. They're really big. It could be to do with IFF. It certainly could be. It's hard to say. Generally, it targets a threat the minute a threat is seen, but they have done a lot of changes to the whole thing. You know, to the... One of your turrets has been destroyed.
Come again, boss?
Your rear turret is destroyed. Rear
Yeah.
starboard side.
One bomb was a little too close.
I certainly felt it when I was walking around. I'm wondering, Stan. You mean deploy? Like you can't
Still,
deploy
it
it?
has gaps in the shield. CIG.
Infinite, thank you, sir. How are you doing? How is Turkey today? Really?
Yeah. The bottom turrets, if you sit in those, ground troops can kill you.
Oh, blimey, yeah, that's not good.
FPS.
Yeah, that's stupid. They said it's intentional
That's
for it
what
to spawn
happens
there.
to-
What? That doesn't make sense. Oh, yeah, and they got stuck in the turret, didn't they?
Yeah, because she got shot by a FPS NPC.
And then we also need a way of getting people out of the turrets if they get stuck and killed. Problems arise, problems
Hostile
get
players
fixed.
Taking over your,
Well, yeah,
taking over your ship, and you can't get them out of your turrets.
absolutely. So the PDCs can be reloaded by swapping them out. You know, ballistics or missile. But at the moment, I don't think you can reload them with. You know, you can. I don't know if. I'm assuming you'll be able to reload them with torpedo or with missiles, the pepperbox ones. But right now, you can't swap out the ballistic guns. Like you can swap the PDC and it'll come with the bullets. But you can't replenish those bullets. Eventually, we will be able to. There'll be a way to do
Pepperbox
that.
is still bugged, so you can't just
Alex.
reload in the vehicle manager.
Right.
You have to buy the missiles manually and then put them in one by one.
Oh, I see. Yeah, so you can physically do that, like it's an option.
Yeah, you can do it in the vehicle manager as well, but you can't use landing services right now. to
Right. Yeah.
reload them.
Okay. It'll all get there, obviously.
Look at those clouds.
Asnog, how you doing? Beautiful. We're doing it now, Brew. Yeah, we just tested it. We deployed it. We dropped a bomb, and it blew up. Everything all right, APOC? Are you en route to us at all, mate? He's been 59.
We're heading to an old friend.
Roger. Oh, okay.
You might recognize us when we're coming in here.
I'm assuming Astos.
Oh, am I that obvious?
Uh-huh. Well, it's a proper old friend, isn't it, really? Yes, there are three versions. Three versions. You've got ballistics, laser, and missile, which is pretty cool. Turkey is tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah, happy Thanksgiving to those who celebrate, everyone. Yes, all right, Bruno, no worries. You will hopefully be able to see now as we do it. I'm just going to grab a coffee. I ain't got any spare cups. There's been some cracking vehicles for sale. Hang on a minute. Is it actually dark here, or is the sun coming up here?
It's just the clouds.
Really? Must be
Yeah,
snowing
snowstorm.
down there, yeah. Oh yeah, man, these are thick clouds. Here's the snow. Unfortunately, it kind of makes it look like it's wet still. Oh, I love the weather in this game. I can't wait to see it just getting better and better.
All those trees they've added. There's no way I land anywhere here.
Yeah, that's true. Give it a scan and just see if anywhere pops up with open land. Might have to
I'm
travel a
just gonna
little bit.
hover. You can take one of the wolves.
Oh, yeah, fair enough. Artemis, welcome. Do you think the Paladin should get a chin-mounted PDT? No, not necessarily. I think as a fighter ship that's moving, PDCs are more to protect against slower-moving targets, right? Big targets like larger ships, more so than something the size of that. Oh boy. More so than the size of a Paladin, personally. Yeah, you see, the Connie is a bigger ship, so it can benefit from that. Only a little bit, but I don't know. Clutch, have a good day, my friend. Catch you next time. Alakai, welcome. Yeah, happy Thanksgiving to you, mate. Gonji, welcome. That's the only place he knows.
PDCs aren't happy about. It might be Steve's old ship.
Oh, is that his old ship now? Yeah, is that the C1 down there?
Alright, and we'll let you out.
Thank you, sir. Just heading down now. You'll stay with the lasers. They aren't bright. Well, I think there will be, you know, use cases for each. There's still plenty of things that they can do to balance the different ordnance types and what is more beneficial. Maybe even some that are, I don't know, like protected. Then I don't know. There's plenty of options they can do for different types of everything, really. It's a cool vehicle as the MDC. It really is. It's especially cool that you get those. Oh, you got the door.
That's a nice parking though, huh?
What's that?
Oh, right in front of the door.
I swear it was, wasn't it? Oh, was it pulled up one?
Right.
No, there are MDCs targeting. We think Mighty Steed's old ship. Because he was an enemy of the Org for a little while there. Yo, Christian. Oh yeah, could you imagine the cracking with him? That'll be beautiful. Wonko, how are you doing? Are you back in the UK yet?
Systems disengaged. Your adventure courtesy of Kruger Intergalactic. Systems active. Launch successful. Landing gear raised.
Heading out into the snow.
Right.
Oh,
Let's
wow,
know,
what a
let's
view. Oh, hello, Spunky. Got a spunky chicken here. Do you want to give him an invite? He's augmented spunky. There you go. What we got here?
We can, but we want to keep the party small so we don't get audio box.
Oh, fair enough. Okay. Oh yeah, we got Alaskan strat down here anyway. Alright, is APOC coming over to here with his MDCs? Is the, yeah, nice. Is the sun coming up here or going down?
I'll check. That's coming up.
Ah, lovely. Save the Whales Day, is it? Star Citizen Whales. Save the Star Citizen. Oh, I nearly spilt it then. Shouldn't laugh. Cyclo, welcome. You're good to stay, Spunky. You're good to stay, mate. You don't have to leave. You can watch.
City of Wales was in trouble.
City of Wales?
Yeah, the British shared it.
We have a city called Wales?
Yeah, don't you?
Oh, well, I didn't know that. What's Alaskan flying there? Is it the thingy, the clipper? No, you're good to stay, Spunky. We're just not inviting too many into the party just to keep the audio bugs from causing problems. It's been a bit of a nightmare. But you are more than welcome to hang around and watch. Hey, what have we got down here? Got a wing from something.
Safe arrival. Engine system disengaged.
Monday morning. Good flight back, was it? Kitten, welcome. Off-grid is already here. Yo, bedlogging never went away. Bedlogging's been fine for me. Hello, Alaskan. Here comes APOC, look.
Hello, tester.
I hear you. Oh, you having an issue with bedlocking? Ah. Oh, I've not. Mine's been all right. I mean, maybe there has been. It wouldn't surprise me, but I've been bedlogging. Well, I don't remember the last time it didn't work for me. 10 hours layover in Shanghai. You got enough room there, APOC? You got enough room, APOC? Azul, welcome. Could you imagine an ironclad with 50 MDCs? It won't have that many. Oh, you mean vehicles loaded inside? Just open up the top. That would be funny. Where did he go? Oh, he's there. Yeah, I've not had bedlogging problems for a while. Are you alright, APOC? Had he crashed? Don't forget landing gear. I think APOC might have crashed. Is he alright?
No, he's trying to find a spot.
Mother of God, thank you so much for the follow. Oh, I see. I think that looks good. Maybe a little bit forward.
Yeah, right where he wanted to land.
Do you want me to move my ship, APOC?
My way.
I can move it if you like. Hang on, hang on. Oh, yeah, that looks alright, mate. Show me your MDCs. What a beautiful vehicle the Asgard is. You're having fun with your 315, just got shot down. Oh, you just shot down a cutty bounty, locked onto it with your tractor and and parted it. What? That sounds fun.
Hello.
How's it going? So what you got here? You got pepper box first, and then are they?
Variety.
Oh, nice. Hang on, you put something in this. What is that? Is that on the other one as well? Oh yeah, it's alright. I'm just seeing different bits of geometry. Alright, which one do you want to take out? And where are we putting them, for that matter? Are we going to try and protect the people of Astors?
You might want to warn anybody in chat about coming here, because we are going to be dropping bombs here.
Well, I think it's probably best to find a spot that has a lot more area where we're not going to be dropping it on places where people are. Because we've got vehicles here, and I don't want to warn people in chat because then it just brings more attention. I think if we move it away to a place where there is a lot more surface area, and then deploy them.
Sounds good.
Because it's a bit like, you know, taking over Dunborough. Oh yeah, there'll be something somewhere. You scout about for a clearing, Deacon, and we'll follow you, mate. All right, I'm gonna grab my ship.
Mighty says he's found a spot. I'll go to him.
All right, cool. Yeah, head to Mighty. Because we have got ships all over the place. I don't want to drive people away from doing their day-to-day. And I don't particularly want to drop the bombs on the residents of Astor's Clearing. This has been my place of home for a while. That crate floating in the air has been here for so long, and it is so annoying. I don't know when they're going to clear it up. Maybe it's a Genesis thing, you know, because I'll have to replace all these places when they do that. Every time I hear the audio just freak out, I get a bit concerned that I'm going to crash.
Launch successful. Landing gear raised.
Oh, don't crash. Kicking out a bit of black smoke there, it looks like, Apop.
Astor does not burn fuel very clean.
Don't look like it.
Yeah, burritos yesterday, that's why.
Oh, spicy. Bless you, kitten. Thank you for watching the content. Much appreciated. Steed. Yeah, around here there's plenty of open ground, isn't there? We've got this little topside
right
bit
here.
here. We could stick a vehicle down below off this ridge and have the MDC driven up on top of the ridge. Unless you've got some ridges over there, maybe.
Big open spot over here.
Alright, on my way.
Landing gear deployed.
Took myself under the belly of Mother. be nice and hopefully protected under here. But to be fair, if a bomb drops anywhere near us, she's going boom. There's no two ways about it. False sense, I think. Sadly, got a lot of C-grades civilian parts. Oh, I see. Well, that's all stuff you can upgrade, isn't it? As you travel around and start finding stuff, you'll probably be able to find some good replacements there. All right, where were we? Sure thing, kitten. Thank you for hanging out and saying hello. You're good to come out, APOC. I'll wait for you. Yeah, they're not Cyclo. That's who's dropping the bombs. Mighty Steed, not in the party. That's why we didn't keep him in the party. Look at that little clipper. Is that Alaskan? Flying around, beautiful.
We don't want to be friends with somebody that drops bombs on us anyway.
Right. Yeah, absolutely. Mighty my ass. Can you rent them, Tane?
Systems activating. Systems on.
Alright, let's shut this up and then I'll go and follow APOC. Let's try and get these set up together. I'll drive to APOC and try and get set up where he is. And then we can see if we can figure out what we... Maybe we have to activate them first. I don't know.
Apparently you can't even deactivate them right now. Even though you turn off weapon power, they're still active.
Yeah, they don't seem to come down again. I wonder if taking them off and putting them back on again might help. We can give that a go.
It's just a bug that they aren't connected to the weapon power.
Well, we don't know, Brew. Because this is the first time we've really tried them, they may have an issue where they don't work properly. It might be a bug. It might be that we're not triggering them properly, that they could have a specific method. But until we actually figure out what the problem is, we can't really say. Alright, where are we sticking them?
Ryan, you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
If you go over into that clearing kind of to your left right now, left and ahead,
Okay.
I'm going to try and keep the missile PDC about 2 kilometers away from you.
Right. So if I'll head out here and just let me know when we're 2K.
Away from you? Yeah.
Roger. Bolt, thank you for the follow. How you doing?
This thing has a 10-kilometer range.
Okay. No, you can't do it manually. It's all, yeah, completely automated. Are you sure 2K? .4.
Alright, about there should be good.
Copy. Alright. I'm going to try taking it off. Oh, no, you've already taken it off and put it on, have you, on this one? Or is this stock?
Yeah. It'll only lower when you turn the ship off. You can kind of fool it into lowering with the vehicle on by cycling power fast, but it only actually goes down when it takes the vehicles off.
So what are we going to do to try and see about actually getting these deployed? Are we just going to hope that it works?
We're gonna have him.
Oh, they're blast shields. Okay.
First try
That's
and
cool.
bomb nearby you, but not actually on you, and see if it fires, and then get him to go red, and then try and bomb and see if it'll target it then.
Okay. Should I stay sat in the seat, or should I get out? Should I leave everything turned on, or the engines on, engines off?
You can just leave it.
Okay.
Just leave it fully powered on, and it should be good to go.
All right, I'm just bailing out then. It's powered on, engines are off. Maybe I should leave the engines on, do you think? I'll do that. Just to make sure it's all on. No, you know, reasons to why it wouldn't work. Well, these MDCs fall under the truck category in the Daymar Rally. So yeah, I don't know how they compare to the Ursa in terms of like hill climb and whatnot, but that will certainly be something to think about. All right, matey. I don't know if there's a certain height you need to be at to get it effectively targeting or what, but... See, it's not shooting at Mighty yet, because he's not been a threat. I would say maybe ask Mighty to shoot at Deacon first, to at least trigger the hostile activity against our AUG.
Yeah.
That way it knows that they're hostile, rather than just a random bomb dropping, because, I mean, it should... target it.
The problem is that most bombers are not going to be hostile until they've dropped the bomb.
Yeah, true, true. Okay, he's getting shot at now. Oh, mine's firing. Mine's firing at him. Okay, so we may have just glitched, like, affected that whole proper fair test, APOC. After what you just said. I should have maybe waited and tested it with mine. But mine's engaging him. So they do work.
Can we get Alaskan to fly over top of Ryan's MDC, about 1 kilometer up?
Alaskan, did you hear APOC? Oh, bombs coming down. It's still targeting. Yeah, I noticed that did not target Mighty at all. He dropped a bomb. All it targeted was Mighty in totality.
It was being targeted by the Idris PDCs in that pass.
Yeah, but what I mean is so my MDC in this vehicle was targeting him and not the bomb when he dropped it. So it still prioritized him instead of the bomb, unfortunately. Thank you, Alaskan. Oh, wrong chat.
My missile PDC still isn't targeting anything.
Yeah, he should be within range for you to get targeted, shouldn't he? For it to switch on.
It depends on the minimum range of the missiles. He may actually be in too stealthy of a target for this thing to see.
Right. Yeah, auto turrets, red.
Have a benefit against missiles in general, and that it's so stealthy by the time it's actually targetable, it's within the minimum lock range of the missiles.
Sorry, say that again, APOC. I wasn't listening then.
The Talon has a benefit against missiles where it's so stealthy that by the time it's actually visible as a target, it's inside the minimum lock range of the missile, so you can't actually lock onto it.
Right, yeah, okay. Well, at least we've established that the MDC laser one works against hostile targets, but another bomb coming in. I think. I mean, it's great against fighters.
All of them need more work.
Yeah, definitely.
Can you fire one missile straight forward if you can hear me?
Did you hear that, Alaskan? Could you fire one missile? Do you mean forwards towards the MDC or just at me? Because I think he's looking directly at me right now.
Towards the Idris.
Oh, okay.
Don't actually hit it, but like towards the Idris.
So don't shoot the actual Idris. Fire a missile. Don't fire a missile towards the Idris. But make sure you miss it, but just fire it towards it. Yeah, that's what we tested, Rhino. So we got Mighty to shoot at the Idris first to engage in a, what do you call it, fashion, so to become hostile. But what we really need to test, which I shouldn't have asked him to do that, because we needed to firstly test whether the MDC would just target a missile. Oh, shit. I mean, it was kind of close. We need the MDC to target. Yeah, we need to test it if it can target the bombs or whether it's just going to ignore the actual ordnance, which is the priority. Because it's no good if a ship flies in that isn't hostile and drops a bomb near us. We still need that bomb to be shot. That's the priority, rather than waiting for the enemy to shoot at us, because they're not enemy until they have. Momo Jones, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Delta, how you doing? L7. Thank you for the follow as well. Yeah, Alaska, try firing it a bit closer towards the Idris. Try your best not to hit it, but just sort of towards it. Try and get it more, because I think you were a bit out of location there.
If you come back towards the Idris a little bit, I tried dropping a bomb from above PDC range at the Idris, but not like directly on top of the Idris. See if it'll grab it.
All right, should I drive? What range do you want me in?
You can come back up towards me, basically.
All right. I love seeing this PDC actually. Like, the fact that we have a mobile PDC of this size is an excellent decision. Like, that is so effective when it, when it actually does what it's supposed to do. It can definitely screen for enemy fighters, but unless you're hostile, like the minute you go hostile, then it will, they could all light up. You could have a whole load of them just ready to light up when they do, and they would go after them. But right now, they need to target ordnance the minute they become a threat, the minute it's dropped, and they're not doing that yet. Oh boy. Oh boy.
And it's not really that difficult because there's two types of ordnance, right? There's an armed one and there's a disarmed one. So they need to target the armed ordnance.
Yeah. Brewbeard, thank you so much.
Because I could see
beers and party, please. Oh, for flip's sake. Yeah.
Target bombs in general, because then you carry bombs around doing the trade or whatever, and they start firing.
Yeah, it definitely needs to target it.
Armed before they target them.
Yeah. It might even be something that they're aware of and they're hopefully fixing, but if not, if they're watching, then hopefully they can pick up on it.
We learned anything, it's a good thing highlighting it here.
Absolutely. Whoa, flipping heck. Ow.
Oh, the last team doesn't seem to be doing anything. Thanks, though.
Alright, where do you want me, APOC? Other side of the Idris or in front like you?
Just next to me.
Copy.
He's going to be bombing towards the back of the Idris, but we don't want to get caught in the blast.
Fair enough. Alright. I'm all set. So they fire at enemy targets. Yeah, if they become an enemy by like shooting at anyone in the party, the PDCs light them up. But we need them to shoot at bombs. That's what we're hoping for. Who's it fighting? It's shooting at it. It's shooting at it. It's targeting it. Did it get it? Whoa, I think it got it.
I think you got it.
Yeah, it's... Oh, man, I love seeing these suddenly switch on. All right, that worked.
This is way too random, Sergi. Way too random.
It feels like it needs... The Idris PDCs are going off again.
Yeah, that's just Steve.
It feels like it needs time to realize the bomb is there.
Yeah, like if you drop it too close to the ground, it hasn't got a chance in engaging. Maybe turn off your PDCs, Deacon, and just see if we can get these to engage. I think yours will just annihilate anything that comes... Oh, shit. Kamikaze! All right, fair enough. Oh, I love standing behind this and just watching it target. Feeling somewhat... false sense of security.
PDCs are always fun to watch go off.
Oh, they're
I'm
so
hoping the missile
beastie.
one shows a sign of life soon.
Yeah, I don't know what that's all about. It's not done anything yet. We could always turn off every other PDC and see if that one kicks in.
I'm also noticing that the PDCs on the Idris seem to be significantly longer range than the one here on the MDC.
Oh, right. I wonder if it's...
Because the
PDCs
PDC
off.
on the back of this is the
Toby.
one that's on the Idris. It's the same MDC swarm.
Yeah, I mean, I assume that's what it comes down to, but I wonder if they are planning to make it so that power, you know, the amount of power draw could provide range as well. For energy, anyway.
It makes me curious, because if it is that, it's the very first case of a weapon having different stats depending on what ship it's on.
Yeah, like the better power plant, the more pips.
And that is something we've been asking for turrets for years.
Oh, right. I mean, it could be.
Previously, the only change has been, you know, certain multi-crew ships have a higher capacitor multiplier, so they get more shots before it regens. But like, if this one has a different range to the ones on the Idris, that's a hard stat that they have previously been very nervous about changing, and they haven't gone to.
We'll have to do a bit of testing just to see if that's actually what's happening. It could just be, is the range difference the actual difference between us being on the ground and the Idris's turrets being above? Yo, Wastelander. No, ordnance. It targets ordnance. It actually should prioritize ordnance.
They are about 60, 70 meters above us.
Yeah. So I wonder if that's the actual difference that we're seeing, is that it engages at 60 meters before this one does because it's closer.
Yeah.
Did it seem like a significant amount?
Kilometers on the Urkel page for the MDC.
Right. I mean, it would be cool if they actually did it like that, though. I guess that would be something that would come with engineering, because that's what determines the amount of power you can actually apply to something when the system is in. Moving more power to PDCs versus, or to certain weapons.
Yeah.
Energy, anyway. Ballistics, I think the range of a ballistic would be whatever the ballistic is. That shouldn't be affected by power, whereas energy certainly could. Mostly beef. How you doing?
Yeah. The other thing I'm realizing with this is I may just have the wrong missiles in here. Because these are actual size 1 missiles in the pepper box.
Oh, rather than the actual default. What do they come with usually?
It comes with these.
Oh.
It is a 16 size 1 missile tube automatic missile launcher. But the ones it comes with are the Spark 1 cross-section missiles, and I'm wondering if the bombs just don't have enough cross-section for them to notice it's there.
Maybe. I did notice that earlier on, that when I was trying to target a somewhat dead fighter with cross-section, it just wouldn't target it because... No, not with cross-section. It was infrared because the IR was too low, whereas cross-section did target it, but that was a size 3 missile. Hey, up, we got a third, I think. What's Nexus driving?
It's something that trips a lot of people up with missiles in this game, is their supposed maximum range isn't often the range you can actually lock things at.
Right.
Like, I've seen a lot of people saying they're having trouble with the Perseus torpedoes that have a 30-kilometer max range.
Why?
The ability to target things at 30 kilometers away, unless you're targeting a cap ship, is basically non-existent. So you're not actually firing them at 30 kilometers away.
Yeah, we need... See, again, that stuff would probably change when we start getting things like the new signature system, because that's going to massively impact how missiles work. The engineering will as well, because that'll determine the amount of signature. Yo, Nexus. Yours is not deployed, my friend.
Oh, on my screen it is.
Oh, probably a bit of desync then. Are you seeing that, Apoc?
Yeah, I see it down as well. It's positional desync.
Oh, yeah. I mean, they look
Actually,
cool
that's
together.
a good point. Hold on, I'm going to try a different keybind real fast.
I love these three just sat together. It feels like we're hunting for something. Well, yeah, I've seen videos of the real life ones.
The MTC, because it's one of my favorite rovers in the game.
Yeah, I like the design of this one though. Even with the thing off of the back, without that back compartment, it looks super cool. Look at that big old sunfish. Oh, you two
This
hate it,
tested
don't you?
transform doesn't do anything either.
Oh, okay. Hey up, we got A1 coming in. Get behind your vehicles. Has he dropped? No, okay. Say goodbye to your Asgard, I think, Apok. I think maybe, should we try it at a certain range first? And then, like height. So if we test it where he comes in at a certain height and then lowers that height if the PDC engages already at the higher height. Wabbits! We're hunting wabbits!
Alright, we're gonna have him drop it straight down from where he's at right now.
What, near us? Or over us?
He's going up. He'll move a little away again first.
Okay, oh boy.
But I want to see if he's just blind dropping it from like 2 kilometers altitude, whether the PDCs will notice.
Alright, so this is 2 kilometers, yeah? Watch out, Alaskan, coming down.
Yeah, we're aiming for 2 kilometer altitude, dumb drop, targeted the field nearby.
Okay.
Here it goes.
Yeah, so far nothing.
PDCs do not appear to have noticed anything yet.
No. None of them have kicked in yet. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, it's just... Oh, shoot.
Blimey, yeah.
Yeah, they didn't do a thing.
The shockwave from those is intense.
That's... Yeah, that's a lot. Especially as we didn't fall over anyway. Shield, you too, my friend. Have a good one. Yeah, we are, Elkin. This has got pepper boxes here, but
The
so
wolf
far they haven't
underneath the
engaged at
edges
all.
Flew away.
Oh, my wolf. So much for the mother protection.
Well, I turned off the PDCs, and that was my wolf. Yours is still safe inside.
No. Oh, yeah, good point. Oh, that's good then. Yeah, that's come up for me now, Apok. So, that was at 2k. Quite a range out, but still enough to do significant problems, or to cause problems. Is he creeping a bit closer
We're
to
now
us?
doing it again, but he's going to shoot the Idris first, so he's definitely hostile. The Idris has
Yeah.
PDCs off.
Yeah, it's definitely... It definitely has to be hostile.
Or MDC.
Right now, it needs to... They need to make sure that it recognizes it as hostile just when the bombs are dropping. Yeah, straight engaged. That one's engaged. This missile is not moving. Oh, that's the ballistic one. Look at that. Woo! Woo, woo, woo. Oh, they kick out some good noises. Flipping pepper box did zip all.
That sounds cool, though, the ballistics.
Yeah, that's kind of punchy.
I might have to buy 15 for the Revenant of those.
Yo, Techno Bear, how you doing? So they weigh more than the
Alright,
truck.
Here comes the next bomb. He is red. The PDCs are still targeted on
Okay.
him.
Yeah, these pepper boxes are doing absolutely nothing. Has he dropped? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I see it. It's just there.
Alright, there is one in the air. There it is. There it is. It's being targeted by the Idris.
Switch your...
They just caught it.
Yeah, switch yours off, Deke. Let's see if how long it takes the these ones to do. That was a cool explosion in the air. Nice one. All right, ask him to do it again, and let's just see if these are capable. I mean, we obviously have 2 of them here. It would be cool eventually to test and see how effective each one is individually, but for the sake of our safety, let's see. Thank you so much, Techno Bear. Appreciate that, my friend. Alright, bomb is on the way. Energy first. And then eventually... Yeah, nice. Oh. So interestingly,
So
the
they
energy...
are targeting bombs, but only when the bomb dropper is already hostile.
Yeah, that seems to be the current case. So yeah, CIG, if you are watching right now...
CIG, if you're listening, it needs to be all bombs.
Yeah, we have the
All
same thought.
armed bombs.
Yeah, true. Right now, they're
non-armed.
not engaging any ordnance when they are armed, when they're
Everything
being
dropped
dropped.
from a ship, it needs to be targeting.
It just targets when the ship is turned hostile, which is not enough. Oh, flipping heck, it just... What was it shooting at there? What the heck? What's going on? This one's gone rogue. Just blew up the wolf. Oh no, it shot the Talon.
Whoever's in the Clipper, you're in a bad time.
Well, that was weird. That Nexus's ballistic MDC just went rogue and started destroying the Talon that had crashed already. Mighty's old Talon. Just went... Oh, okay, that's you flipping it. Yeah, I can't hear a thing, sorry. Fuck. Oh, ow. Oh. Uh-oh. Is it righting itself? Look at it, it's still going for it. It's in limp mode and it's still going for it.
So the other problem with the PDCs is they seem to be targeting ships over bombs.
Yeah, they seem to be prioritizing that, don't they? There's... What? Oh, was that actually... Did he drop a bomb then and... flew very close?
Yeah, he dropped a bomb. It landed behind the Idris. That's what knocked over the other MDC here.
I'm wondering if it's to do with proximity as well. More so than prioritizing the, the bomb.
If it was working the same as missiles, it would be targeting the largest munition over everything else.
Which is what it should be doing, shouldn't it? Okay, I should have turned off the shields. Can't quite get in there to flip it back again. Skynet has arrived. Yeah, it was just going rogue. I don't know how I'm supposed to get in there. I mean, it's still targeting the ship, though. Yeah, bombs are dropping, and it isn't
Why is
looking
mine
at it.
shooting the ground?
What? No, yours isn't. Yours is shooting up. Yours is the ballistic one.
I think the ballistic may have just run out of ammo.
Alright. Oh. I'm gonna see if I can... If I try and knock this vehicle back over with the... Oh, Jesus, watch out. It's pointing at
The
us.
pepper boxes are completely dead. They're still completely broken.
Yeah, they're not doing anything. If we knock this vehicle back over again, will it go purple?
And that Idris pack is $550.
Oh, it must have overheated rather than just running out of ammo.
And you don't get any other PDCs with that pack. You get 5 pepper boxes. And then none of them work. That's not good.
Yeah, that's crazy. Nicely done, Pop. And it's engaging. Shame about these missile ones, though. Yeah, I was concerned about it being... Oh, I can't use a tractor beam because it's got its shields on. But I was worried about it going purple. If you bump into stuff, it can go purple and disappear. Fire everything on that flying dumpster. Oh, it's the Clipper. That's what it sounds like inside. Stay safe. Nobody knows I'm in here. Seegers, how you doing? Thank you for the follow. Quiet Bunny Boy also. Thank you for the follow. Johnny 5 is a lot. I love those films. I can't wait till someone can watch those films. So yeah, all in all, the issue we found is that it doesn't target ordnance prioritize. It doesn't prioritize ordnance. You know, it still wants to shoot the ship more than anything. So there is some rule sets there that need to be in effect.
We're testing to see how long it takes these two to actually kill the spirits.
This is when the pepper box just suddenly lights up. Yeah, who's the Perseus? Careful, Alaska. I don't know what Alaska's doing. It's like he's trying to... Oh, yeah.
I don't mind shooting a clipper. Stay there.
It literally identifies that it's shooting the wrong target and stops. That's clever.
What is with this Perseus flying past? Who is that?
Who's the Perseus, Deacon? Are you able to scan?
Clipper, fly a little forward in front of that little railgun.
Are you able to scan that Perseus, Deacon? See who it is? It could be different coding. I think it's not intentional, though. You know, I'm sure it's just a simple coding switch to make it so that it prioritizes something where it shouldn't.
It's Shepard.
Oh, okay. It's just Shepard. We're safe. This is what the Q&A says. I don't know if you've seen it. By design, the PDCs in-game only target torpedoes, missiles, and small ships in that priority order. Yeah, that's how it has been since we got them. But
Weird that doesn't show the ballistic bullet count.
It doesn't show it.
No, it doesn't.
I mean, it still seems to keep going, though. Maybe it's run out now. I think it has.
It overheats very fast.
Ah, okay. Yeah, this is definitely designed for light fighters, but it's a good sort of deterrent. Oh, it's done something there to him. Well, at the moment, it's probably not worth... Jordan, how you doing? It's not worth testing anything bigger, because it can't even handle the smaller things. So all that'll happen is an A2 will drop a bomb and everything will just boom up. It's only Rick.
Whoa.
What was that? Did he just drop a bomb but it didn't arm?
Oh, defense tank the railgun again.
Oh, okay. 5,000 rounds. There we go, finally. I mean, at the end of the day, it's not meant for larger ships. It's more of a deterrent against... It's more of a protecting thing against ordnance and a deterrent against lighter fighters, but still.
You want your wolves to fly home? Well,
Yeah, probably shouldn't I? It's getting to that time. I'll, do you want me to drive your thing back to your Asgard, APOC? Which one was mine? This one over here, wasn't it? And then I'll hop
Oh,
on
no, you're
board.
fine. I'm just going to be taking the laser one home. I'm going to claim the missile one.
Oh, you sure? Okay. Can you give me a lift?
Yeah, the missile one's going to be damaged right now anyway.
ooh, some bomb.
Fair enough. Yeah, bedtime. Haniel, how you doing? How much ammo? Was it 5,000 rounds at 1,200 RPM though? So that's gonna go down fast. Von Duck, how you doing? Welcome. Yo, Cody. Yeah, the intention is there, right? The intention is these PDCs, PDTs, whatever they call them, they prioritize ordnance, starting with the biggest. So bombs, torpedoes, missiles, then light fighters. But right now, they are not doing that. They are... Hey, I'll get the door for you. They're missing bombs and they're going straight for the A2, A1, A2, A1. There you go. Cheers, APOC. Wait, was that yours? Yeah. Where are you go? Where do you think you're going to, Deacon? I see what you're doing.
For now, anyway.
Picking up the boss.
Oh, I think I'm on. Oof, that was close. Alright, I'm in, mate. I will grab my wolf and be on my way. Good testing, though. Interesting stuff. Definitely needs some fixes, though.
They need some fine-tuning for sure.
Yeah. Yo, Prince! How you doing? Ballistics built by Cyberdyne, yeah.
Especially that pepper box, which is completely worthless.
Yeah, there's a lot of discrepancies with this. Oh, you can just destroy my Fury.
Landing gear raised.
Worthless.
Squeeze through. Alright, I'll catch you all in a bit.
Yeah.
Shields disengaged.
Good to put them through a little bit of tests there, though. Thing is, I don't think it's anything that's going to be too complicated to get fixed. I mean, I don't know how it all works, of course, but you know, what the intention is versus what they actually do is obviously different here, but that doesn't mean that that's not what they're going to do when they get them fixed. But yeah, having them, you know, spread around is going to be very helpful. Really helpful. And I can see them all having their own effective use cases. Especially for those who don't have access to ships with maybe PDCs already.
Quantum drive engaged.
Oh yeah, thank you, Liz. I will grab a drink. I'll probably forget anyway. I'll have to get one maybe next time I come in. I don't think I've got any. I should have nicked some from Deacon while I was in the ship. Next question. If you put it in the Asgard with the open back, will it shoot at fighters? Technically, it should do. It should engage, yeah. But right now, it seems to be they have to be hostile to you already, which is not the intention because, you know, a player looking to drop a bomb on you isn't going to shoot at you first to then become hostile, to then make it harder for them. They're just going to rock in and drop a bomb as inconspicuously as possible, and it needs to instantly detect that that bomb is a threat, take the bomb out, and then potentially target the ship. I don't think it can fit in a Cutty steel, no. I think it's going to be too big. It's quite a tall vehicle, is the MDC, so it probably won't. PDC Nomad, yeah, Destin, that's a good idea. Tomcat, I absolutely think so. It's very much a personal question, you know, a personal answer. For me, I have, and for a long time, have had a blast in StarCitizen. This year has been certainly a huge improvement on how well it plays and performs and what we can do as a group of like up to 40 people. But depending on what put you off last time, it might not be there yet for you. Like if it's bugs, specific bugs, stability or crashing, that, you know, it still happens now and again. Far less than it used to, but I would certainly say just jump in and try it and see if it's at a place where you can enjoy it or not. Because, of course, only you can answer that. I can say, yeah, play it, but you know, I only play this, so I'm a lot more tolerant of bugs and so forth than your average player, maybe. Good night, Microtech. Botty Monster, thank you for the follow. How you doing? But it has come a long way this last year, a huge way this last year, and with engineering coming in the next patch, I'm very excited. Is it me or the frame rate just suddenly gone through the roof? I don't know what's happened. How you doing, Botty? Now, well, how you doing? Here you are. Do vehicle mounts to the hull sea cargo grid. Oh, as in, like, no, I don't think it would work. I think the intention is it's supposed to have power fed to it. Like it plugs into the ship rather than it just being sat there. Because essentially you could stick it on your cargo bay and it would just... in fact, let me stick that into my little spot there. Keep it there. Yeah, happy Thanksgiving to you all in the States. Or wherever you are, if you celebrate it. Happy Thanksgiving. Thank you, Damage. Seven, how you doing? I don't know. We've been mentioning it, so if they are watching the stream, they'll have heard it, I would think, because we've mentioned it a few times, but I don't know.
Our adventure, courtesy of Kruger Intergalactic. Systems active. Landing gear raised.
Whether they know about it yet or not, I don't know, but they certainly will soon, I'm sure, with more people reporting it, issue council reports and things.
Landing gear deployed. Safe arrival achieved. Engine
And considering it's only just gone live, you know, takes time for things to get passed down the pipe. But if there's an issue council report, let's by all means fill it out. There we are. All right. But no, really fun testing those MDCs. I can see that having a ton of use cases. Nicholas, how you doing? You joined the game in 3.18, nothing can hurt you anymore. Absolutely. Can it be any worse? Hopefully not. I mean, never say never. It could, but... You know, since we had 4.0 and the problems of 4.0, no patch has been that bad. It's just been, for example, resource drive, where freight elevators balked. They release something, it goes terribly wrong. They throw resources at it to get it fixed. They get it fixed, and then they move on to the next bit, and then, you know, rinse, repeat. But it gets there. 4.4 is pretty difficult right now with a lot of issues like crashing. So definitely wait for the hotfix if you haven't jumped in yet. Mac, how you doing? But, you know, jump in when you feel like it. It is playing a whole lot better now, though. Well, 4.4 needs more patch, more hotfixes, but it's, you know, overall. Yeah, they won't fire from there, though, will they, Wonko? Like, you can transport them, because they should clip to the cargo bays. Oh, yeah, we never had 3.18. We don't, what is that? Well, we have engineering. Technically, we have engineering tonight to look forwards to, albeit it's Evocati to start with. But yeah, very excited for that. What do you think about the Wolf weapons being add-ons, but the MDC weapons were not? Do you think the Wolves should have come with both? No, I don't think so. I'm not too fussed. I won't be buying them with real money. At the end of the day, they will all be available in-game. I couldn't care less whether they sell them or not for real money. They'll be available in-game, and that's when I'm going to buy them. But yeah, it's an interesting thing to provide the MDC with all three PDCs, but not the Wolf with the changes. But you know, that's the sort of thing that I will look to claim in-game anyway from scavenging. The Clipper is great for off-gridding. I've got more videos coming. Can't wait to put them out there, because there is so much fun in the Clipper. It just feels so homely. The Murder Eliminator and Killer... Oh, the elevators. So, yes and no. They are working on like a proper full-on fix, like a refactor to the transit system. But since we had a lot of issues and they threw a hero squad, like a bunch of resources, a bunch of devs at them, I've barely had any problems with elevators and trams. Trams right now arson to kill you if you get too close, so keep away. But, you know, when they're coming in. But trams, trains, elevators, I've not had a single problem since we had the major issues post sort of 4.0 with them. But they are still working on a proper fix for them. Crucern, how you doing? In since 2016 and it's head and shoulders beyond Pong. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so power feed is required, is it? Okay. You've been playing Star Citizen 12 years, and now the development feels to go very fast for the last 1.5 years. I'm not used. No, me neither. I've had to completely adjust my whole like schedule of work and stuff, just trying to make it work, and having to let videos go that I can't keep up with. It's just constant. And now I want to play more as well, not just on my main account with the org, but on all my other accounts. It's definitely picked up, and it's just going to keep going, I think. Right, I will be back on Friday, last stream of the time before I go on holiday, and then I'll be back. I'll be off from the 1st till the 11th, 12th, something like that. But I'm gonna try and put as many off-grid videos together to go live, and maybe other things as well if I get the chance while I'm away. But we have 4.5 potentially going to the PTU for the Evocati tonight with engineering. Well, it might come with engineering. I assume it will. They may not have all the features toggled on when it does come, but I suspect they will have. Ooh, Pissball Pete Wednesdays. First time flying the Clipper. It's good, isn't it? It's a nice ship. Is it even possible to get the boxes that can go into the back of the MDC yet? Eh? The boxes? It doesn't carry boxes. The MDC isn't designed to carry boxes. Citizen Trey, how you doing? But yeah, so more hotfixes coming out. The hotfix has just been pushed for 4.4. Hopefully that gets rid of a lot of the current problems. There are a lot right now with 4.4, so they're just going to keep chipping away until it's gone. 4.5 tonight. And I think that's about it. Right, let me pass the stream on to Piss Poor Pete. So /raid Piss Poor Pete. Oh, the small boxes. Oh, I didn't try. Were they not working before? I opened it up, but I didn't have any boxes to try. Were they broken? Hopefully they're working now, but, you know, I haven't tried them. It's definitely something to put on the issue council if they're not working, because they should. My theory is that they're going to be, like, maybe magazine feeds. But saying that, the normal MDC doesn't have one, so... I mean, it could be a magazine feed for the gun on the MDC, but... sorry, the normal one. I can't remember the names of them all now. Anyway, I will see you all soon. Here is my beautiful end screen. This one is actually courtesy of Deacon. We've completely refreshed the channel, and it looks beautiful. Thank you, Deacon. I will see you all on Friday. Have a great evening. Enjoy 4.5 if you are playing it. I hope you can enjoy 4.4. And we'll see you all soon. Bye-bye.